Hello, I am here. I see some of you are here. What a day, what a week, I don't even know. I don't even know where to start. Um, yeah. I need to breathe. That's what I need. And I need your help to get me to breathe. Yeah. It's just been so much these last few days. And I don't even know where to start. I can start with say good evening to Suzanne and good evening to Rita. Ah, it's Uh, okay, so let's start. I want to say let's start Saturday. Saturday, evening ish. I think it was like around 6 in the evening. I started to realize that there was an issue um, with my drains in the shower. I had run the dishwasher during the day. Big kid had showered. I got in the shower, and all of a sudden, I have water up to my ankles. I should not have that in my shower. I have a little shower stall booth thingy stuff, but it has corners. So, the water gets trapped. It doesn't go all over the place when it's closed completely, which it was. So, therefore, the water kept rising up above my ankles. There I was standing with shampoo in my hair, realizing that, hey, I can't really fill this place up with more water because that's going to cause even more issues. So I don't think I got all the shampoo out of my hair, got out of the shower, called the landlord's emergency number because it was a weekend and it was evening. So, of course, you only have the emergency number to call, and that goes to a security company. So I had a security guard come out and he's like, "Yeah, you have a clogged drain. You think?" I can see I have a clogged drain. The water was slowly draining, so it wasn't like totally completely clogged. But he's like, "Yeah, there's some pressure in the pipes right now. So just wait 2 hours. And if it's the same, call us again. Otherwise, we can deal with this on Monday." Because, getting the plumber and the big truck out here on a Saturday evening, it's more expensive than doing that on a Monday. Yeah, you didn't have to tell me that. The issue is I can't use my bathroom, like in case I need to use the toilet. Hello, Suzanne. So I was like a little gobsmacked, but 2 hours later, problem still exactly the same. I called again. Um, and they were like, "Yeah, okay, we're gonna look at this." So another security guard came because he had to make sure, I guess. Also, they had gone from the day shift to the night shift. So I got a day shift guy the first time and a night shift guy the other one. So, they had to check. And they're like, "Yeah, we can see that there's an issue. We're going to call the plumber. This is a total stop," because at this point, it wasn't just my water that wasn't draining away. There was other things that had popped up through the sewers. Someone had eaten corn. Let's leave it at that. But I got the plumber guy coming out, and apparently he had been to like a really bad situation before he came to me at like um old people home, and apparently they had some type of, I don't know, suspected germ case, something. So his his tools got quarantined after that job because it was like hazmat suit on to deal with that. Um so he came to me and he's like, "I don't have all my tools. Let's see what I can do." And when he came here, like, he was expecting a major flood because the security guard said, "I have a total stop." There was a total, like, there was, it wasn't, yeah. So he had also called out the big truck, and the big truck is yeah. Um, he at least had that going for him that he called the truck out, even though he could probably have solved it on his own if he had his tools. Hello, Tracy. So they worked on it. There were two. They were here for like 15 minutes. Clog fixed. Carry on as normal. Right. Monday, I had the guy come and fix my ventilation finally, so now the heating and stuff is fixed. Because he was sick last week. He was supposed to do that earlier, but he came Monday. And as he arrived here, the neighbor just across the hall, so the same floor, he's like, I have problems with my drain in the shower. Okay, I was like, the plumber was here Saturday. They cleaned my stuff. Did they move my clog over to your end of the drains or what's going on? I was like, you have to call them. You have to call them. They have to come and look at this. And I didn't hear anything more about it. I didn't see the maintenance guys come so maybe they didn't come. I don't know. And I made an appointment for tomorrow for an emergency dentist appointment. They called me this morning. Hey, we got a late cancellation. Can you possibly be here in an hour? Sure. So I started my morning going to the dentist and getting a tooth pulled out, which was not the most fun experience because I hate needles. Well, I don't hate needles. They hurt. I have a weird issue with that. Dreamy, Dreamy. It's hanging here. It got moved over there. You haven't seen my new little pretty thingy majig. So it's hanging over there. Let's go back to the dentist. No, when I get blood drawn or when I get poked by needles, it hurts. Like you can do a blood draw thingy here on me and I can't move, like I can't bend my arm for the rest of the day. Stick shift is terrible when I've done that. So that was the most painful part of going to the dentist this morning. Getting the tooth out wasn't that bad. They're like, you take some meds for it. Just well, we have Alvedon, Ipren. I would say ibuprofen and paracetamol. And I haven't really had to take that, so it wasn't bad at all. But coming home from the dentist appointment, I walk in my apartment, and since I had issues with the drains this weekend, I started the laundry this morning, and since I just all of a sudden had a dentist appointment, I figured let's pause the laundry machine so it's no issues while I'm not here. And then I come home, I was like, I'm gonna go and put it back on again. It doesn't need to be on pause anymore. A foot in my bathroom and my foot got soaked. I was like, okay, I guess there is a bigger issue here because now the whole floor was flooded in my bathroom. So I went to knock on the neighbor's door and I was like, did you ever call them about your issues with the drain yesterday? He's like, well, I did call them, but they haven't come yet. And I was like, you didn't address it as being like emergency? He's like, well, I tried to explain it. And I called it again down to the office. I was like, now I have an issue. The neighbor has an issue. You already have notice on the neighbor, and the plumber was here this weekend. And they're like, yeah, we're gonna send someone right now. Okay, awesome. So they sent one of the maintenance guys here, and he's like, yeah, let's call in the big truck again. So the big truck came like 45 minutes later. All of the plumbers, Rita, they have been driving from over at your place. So yeah, they're hanging out somewhere over. They've been here for like 45, 50 minutes. Not too bad. But when he finally came, he was here pretty much the whole afternoon, trying to figure out what the issues are. And it's an old house, it's old plumbing, but I live in an area that has a lot of minerals in the water. So this is like limestone buildups, or yeah, something. I think that's what it is. Limestone, lime scale, no lime. Yeah, but it's just a lot of minerals on the insides of the drains or the pipes. So at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, 2 other plumbers are going to be here to like really clean through the pipes. So let's see that if they can fix the issue. Andrini, you need some motivation. What do you need motivation for? Please tell me. Dentists and injections are so bad, and you're going there tomorrow. It's been busy in my house. You think? So I was sitting here like half the afternoon craving candy. I don't have any candy at home. It's like, should I go outside? It's below freezing. Do I do I want candy to the point where I should go outside and go and get some candy? And I cleaned the bathroom. Okay? I ended up cleaning the bathroom instead because it really needed it, even though he cleaned yesterday, the guy that was here. No, today. He cleaned after it was finished. But I'm thinking like tomorrow they're going to be here and make a mess again. So is it really a big point in cleaning a lot? If it was already cleaned, he wasn't too good at it, and then, I I'm going to clean tomorrow after the other guys are done also. So you need motivation to crochet. Well, um, I'm working on two projects that is purple partially, so maybe that's going to be interesting for you to look at. Hello, David. Good evening. I hope they can fix it, and it is a testament to say do not put laundry when you go out. That's awesome that they have a pause button on the dishwashers and washing machines when you like have to go out for that. Yeah. Rosie Posey, good to see you. You've been out all day doing groceries for the week and maybe next week. Trey Joyner, hello. You're writing a pre-draft of your shopping Walmart list. What are we getting from Walmart? Please do tell us. I started Rita's mother's poncho. We have a hole in the cake. The poncho has started. But it's put on pause for the minute, but we can look at progress so far. You're freezing your head off driving your scooter, so you're knitting a headscarf thing. Sounds really like a good idea to get your something for your head to keep you warm. So what we have is this so far. This would be Lost in Time, but the Lost in Time shawl was created by someone, and this is someone else. Mijo Crochet made this the shawl pattern, and one of the people in her, I guess, Facebook group or something recalculated a little bit and made it into a poncho version. So what we do have is kind of, it's not really an oval hole, it's kind of square in the center, but it at one point you stop increase on the shoulders. So we have this in these pretty purpley colors so far. It's going to be so beautiful. Yeah, I really hope so. We have popcorns here, and I've just done a row of popcorns over there. I'll tell you, the popcorn rows take some time, but it's pretty easy. It's popcorn chain one, double crochet chain one, popcorn chain one. So it's an easy row. It just flows really, really nicely. And then we have these parts that I think look like Christmas garlands over a fireplace. Do we see that with like popcorns on it? So it looks like little, I don't know, Christmas ornaments, jingly balls or something. So there's that. And I want to say sometime during this weekend. No, I did talk to my aunt last week, sometime during the week. And then I talked to her again on Sunday, and we decided that I'm going to go and visit her before Christmas. And I usually, most of the time, when I meet my aunt, it's in the summers. It's been like my grandma's summer house, and that's been mostly when we've met up the last few years has been in the summers, because then we are outdoorsy and but now we decided that we're going to meet up before Christmas, and I just felt like I have to make her a Christmas present. What size hook for this one? 3.25 millimeter. Same with the next project. And the yarn I have is this Grundle Saragossa, but I'd say it's the same as Hobie Twister. yarn art flowers, and a video is coming up next week of me comparing those yarns, and yeah, so but same thickness and whatnot. But new video coming. And also I did drop a video this morning for those who missed out on that. But yeah, back to my aunt needs a Christmas present. So I decided that I'm going to make a shawl for her, just a fast one, and she likes black, white, and purple. And I had shadow cakes with purple. I actually had two, but I'm only going to use one. Because I only need one for the shawl, and apparently I have a bunch of my own hair on here. So you do see the purple to black. That's what we're working with. And I have made Ceylon tea shawls, a bunch of them in the past. Not so much. I don't think I've done anyone since I really started the YouTube. But this is what we have so far. And this is definitely one of those shawls that needs blocking, so you actually see the pattern fully. But we have this section here is a smaller section, and then this larger section, and then it repeats. So we have this smaller section again here, and what I'm working on now is this section here. Like, think between the ridges, ridge there and ridge there. So between the ridges and between the ridges of post stitches. So I'm going to continue working on this until it's finished. And, well, I have a week and a half to finish this. I started this Sunday. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I haven't been working that much on it today. I did go to the Knit Cafe yesterday, and I did get some work on it yesterday. Over there also. I haven't been there in such a long time. It was nice to go and hang out with the old ladies, crocheting and knitting and moving tables because someone was using alpaca. I started to itch. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to sit too close to you. I'll go sit at the other table. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to hang out with you, but you're playing with alpaca, and alpaca's not playing nice with me, so sorry. So what are we up to, you guys? What is on your hook? We have shopping list for Walmart being made. Rita already did some shopping, so I guess she doesn't need to make any shopping lists right this minute. Unless she's browsing for yarn, because I know a bunch of us, we always do that. We always check around a little bit if there's a good yarn sale or something that just, tickles our fancy. Thank you. Okay, so what are we doing here? I am supposed to just double crochet for a bit. Please tell me, guys, that you had a better day than I've had, or better week or something, because I've had it all now. Like, there's been issues with the heating and the ventilation, and there's been issues with this, that, and whatnot. And once I get one thing figured out and cleared, there's something else. So please, maybe this is just gonna, help you out a bit and be like, oh, there's someone else that has it worse this this week, and you can smile that you're not having a bad week or something. You're looking into glasses, new frames, and you can't decide, but you're gonna find some tomorrow. I need to go look at new glasses too. I haven't done that yet. You've been sleeping. Sleeping is good. Sleeping is very good. I was thinking about coming over someday this week, but I don't know, since everything just thing after thing after thing. I want to, have some energy if I'm gonna come over too. Yeah, and you have appointments tomorrow. You did say that earlier, so I knew that tomorrow is probably not a good day. Also, I was supposed to have an appointment tomorrow. You are knitting up bulky 5-weight blanket. Skein 7 out of 15, so almost halfway there. Come when I want to, but when you have appointments, you're home, and then it's hard. You know? Mm, mm. Oh, now I get why you said hopefully before the 1st of December. For sure. For sure. I know why. Um, I probably have time to come several times before that. But we said that we were gonna do some. You wanted, or you and mom wanted to do some Christmas baking stuff with Mini Me, so we're gonna do something about that too. Thank you, Rosie Posey. So this this one is what Mini Me had for Halloween, for trick or treating, and it was kind of cold. So here it's usually just like a winter jacket type of thing, and then she had this cute headband, and she had a mask that was like kind of shaped like bat wings, but with this fabric, and a purple and black tutu ballerina dress or skirt. So cute. So cute. Straight garter stitch, fast completion. Sounds good. Sounds good. What hooks or what size needles? Gingerbread cookies. Uh, 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 Also, cheers, and we're all bougie tonight because I felt like after this day, yes, yes, please, I need to relax. Maybe not the best thing to drink after, getting a tooth pulled out, but hey, it's not painful, and I'm not on any weird pain meds or anything. I'm kind of curious about something totally different, but it's still like dentist, whatnot. I see a lot of videos of people going to the dentist and pulling teeth or whatnot and being all, you know, a little extra fun after the, I guess, anesthesia. Is that what you guys do as a general thing in the US? Because it feels like it's only the US that I see videos of people doing that. Because here it's just like a couple of sharp, stabby whatnots with the mm, 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 some type of numbing stuff. But I don't know. It just feels like there's um a lot of those videos out there with people being all like saying weird stuff and just like you only went to the dentist and you're all weird for that. I just had like this part being a bit numb for a bit. And don't eat or drink warm stuff because you're gonna burn. Don't chew on hard stuff because you might bite yourself. 6.5 millimeter. So fairly fast project for sure. Um, mm, mm, mm. So Drini needed motivation to find her Crojo. Do we have any good suggestions? I don't know. Drini, are you still here? What have you been doing since you haven't been crocheting? And do you have anything that you need to do, but you're just not in the mood to do it? Make toys or other charity stuff. Well, we know draining is awesome when it comes to mosaic. She is very good at mosaic stuff, so maybe that's what she needs to do. Get your old stuff and rip it out. You only had wisdom teeth pulled out? People make videos sensational for clicks and views. That is also true. That is also very true. I guess it just is a bit different. You know? Ugh. You're not sure since you're in Canada, but you don't know anyone, including yourself, who has been given strong drugs for any dental procedure. You've only been given local anesthesia. Yeah, that's sounds, enough, I guess, because that's what we're used to here. It's going to be interesting to see if I mess up here because I'm not really paying attention to my stitches or anything. I'm just like, we're crocheting here. We're going to mess it up. I'm going to have to frog like 4 rows or something after we finish. You wonder how much your repairs will come to be? You'll find out, but you really don't want to hear it. Yeah, not fun at all. You're working on a mosaic for Ola Joe, and you need to get back to it. So, did you just take a break from crochet in general or that blanket in particular? Because maybe you just need a palette cleanser before you go back to it. Maybe that could be the case. Oh, have I showed you guys? No, I don't think I've showed you guys the turtle. I might have showed you guys the turtle. I had to put the turtle away because Minime's been home. Where's the turtle? So I've been working on a turtle for Minime. Hello, Stina. How are you doing? Believe it or not, you checked if I'd been live like an hour ago and concluded I hadn't. And then you came home and here I am. Well, I kind of felt like I needed it after this day. I was like, yeah, no, I need my friends. So, that's where we're at. Okay. Um you might want to listen to the I don't know, the first 10 minutes or something later when you've got time, and then you can understand really why I decided to like go live. We have feet, or would you call them that? Fins? Turtle feet. We got small for the back and bigger for the front. Then we have maybe belly, possibly. I started both a belly and the back, and then I frogged it because I got a hold of another one. So I'm gonna do one skein for, the bottom and one skein for the top, so I don't have to cut and whatnot. I only had one skein of each in the beginning, and then I didn't have enough for the head. But we have so far. This is the head. So we have a head that's this big. And I don't know how big the shell is going to be, but looking at it, I think the shell might need to be bigger, possibly. Can we do like this maybe? And then I think maybe you're getting, oh, maybe like this, like size something something. Yeah, it's gonna be large, almost a pillow. So I think Minnie is gonna like this because it's really fluffy with this chenille yarn. So, and I need to find big eyes. Maybe I'll crochet eyes. I don't know, because I want to say they're 40 millimeters, the biggest eyes I have. And if they look too small, I might have to go for crocheted ones. I think I have, yeah, so here's my largest eyes, you guys. I need opinions. Are these eyes too small? I'm just gonna, like so. And then I guess the other one's coming somewhere over there, or, you know, placement wasn't the key thing here. It was the size of the eye and the head. I think it might be small. Or what do you guys think? Turtle parts. Yes. Yeah, this is the Rusta chenille yarns that I got one of each, and then I realized I needed two of each for the turtle. And thank you, David. You think the size is okay? You okay? So we think the size is good. Well, placement needs to be figured out later, but we're just gonna wiggle it in a little bit, possibly. And then, yeah, the shape is probably going to be a bit different when it's stuffed, because now it's not. Also, didn't want to stuff it until I'm sure that the size is good. Okay. Well, thank you guys for opinions, and yeah, we might actually go for those then. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna have green and green and purple turtle for Mini Me for Christmas. So that's one Christmas present. And now the shawl for my auntie. With the chenille yarn, I'm using a 5.5 millimeter crochet hook. It can go back down in the bag. Rita, was this a bag you had made? Because this is a bag I came home from you with last time. Was this one made by you or mom or something? Because you said something about we can always make more. So I don't know. Is this a Rita bag? You made it. Do you want it back? Because if you want it back, you get it back. I've been bringing stuff back and forth. I did get some bags for something, and then I returned them with your yarn in it. But it's cute with the hearts. A lot of love hearts. Yep. No! No to what? No that I should keep it, or no you want it back? Yep. Breathe. That's what we're needing. That's what I said. We're breathing today. And making this last minute Christmas present. So, yeah. You're making new ones. Well, you do have fabric. Yeah, so you can definitely make yourself a few. Maybe not the same heart design or whatnot, but you definitely have fabrics. It's fabric heaven going to Rita's. Last minute, it's still like 6 weeks to Christmas. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm meeting my aunt in 2 weeks or a week and a half. So I'm not meeting her for Christmas. I'm meeting her before Christmas instead of like next summer. That was what I was expecting would be the next time I'd see her. So it would be more like a Christmas or a birthday present for her summer birthday. But no, we're meeting up before Christmas because she had some Christmas presents for me and the kids. But I had to come and pick them up myself. So that would be bus, train, bus. And then the same going the other way. So I'd be going on a bus and then a train and then a bus and then a bus. Which is awesome because that is plenty of time to crochet, right? Rita's running away. She said, be right back. I have no idea when she's going to be right back, but let's hope she doesn't get lost in her fabric store of a house or apartment. Yarns and fabrics. Stina, you said you just came home. Where have you been? You had no power, was it this morning? And then you went shopping? But did you come home now from your shopping with your mother-in-law, or did you do something else also in the evening? Club evening. It makes perfect sense. And I'm guessing you have power now since you're hanging out here. Well, I guess you could also be doing that from your phone and not really necessarily need power, but I'm hoping they have fixed the issues. They're upgrading your grid outside. Did they like dig up this street and whatnot? Tam! Hello, you. How are you? It's been a while. How are you doing? And how is Squiddy? For anyone coming in now, I had a lot going on this weekend today and whatnot. So I think the first 10 minutes of the stream, if you're gonna, rewatch anything, that would be the part I would recommend, because I'm not gonna repeat myself on this one. It's just been one of them days or weeks. You did some local, oh, they did some local digs 2 weeks ago for the power grid upgrade thingamajig. You're okay. I'm looking gorgeous as always. Thank you. Can't really agree on that. I spent an hour on my hands and knees cleaning my bathroom. I definitely need a shower after this, but that's before bed. Squiddy's asleep on the floor on his blanket, so he's nice and cozy. Did you find any energy to get back to your building stuff again? Because I know you haven't been building a lot. You need to find your build mojo or whatnot. Drainy needs to find her Crojo. I just need to find my sanity. But that's a lost cause, I think. I'm sorry, but that's just, yeah, no, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. You got me as I am, and that's all I can offer. I'm sorry. There's no fix it button on this one. Sometimes I wish I could do that, and sometimes I'm actually kind of entertained by my own randomness. So it's, both good and bad. Your mojo is back. Nice. You dropped a new video on Sunday. That is good. That is good. I dropped a video this morning. It's nowhere close to your numbers. Yeah, nope. Not everyone is interested in me and my random yarn hauls. But I also don't know if YouTube likes to share them out. So there's that. Well, at least someone does that, so I appreciate it, Tam. Ugh. Anyone have fun plans for the week or the weekend or something, or is it too far away to think about next weekend when it's only Tuesday? Are we all dreaming that, hey, let's get us Friday? Yes, please, thank you right now very much. It's just been a lot today, and I was like, if I have energy, I can stay for how long I want because I'm here now. And at the same time, I just thought about it and I was like, I'm gonna have 2 plumbers coming at 8 a.m. It's not late yet. We're only like 10:41 p.m. So definitely a couple of hours I can hang out, no problem. Um, but I should probably not sit here all night because I have stuff to do in the morning. which, yeah, it is what it is. You watched the Lucky Bag video? Did you like it? I did post. I've been good now. I posted one video last week and I posted one video today, and then there's another video scheduled for next week. So 3 weeks in a row, videos. A bit more consistent with the videos now than I have been on my live streams. And usually it's the other way around. So I figured since I haven't been able to do as many live streams, I was like, let's get you guys some videos so you don't miss me too much. They might not be as fun and entertaining, but it's something, right? So you don't forget about me and know that I didn't forget about you. Kind of. Because YouTube, we already know they forgot about me. I'm not in the algorithms anywhere, so. But that's fine. That is fine. Oh, come on. Move. 1, 2, 3. I have been really in the mood to start new projects again and again and again. I don't really know why I've been in that mood, but I'm like, I want to start something new. I want to play with yarn I haven't played with before. Like, I'm just feeling a bit all over the place. So I guess it was a good thing that I got to start the poncho for Rita's mom, but now also this shawl for my aunt. And at the same time, I'm like, I still want to start more new stuff. You know, it's terrible. It's literally terrible because I have so many things I should finish. So instead of starting new stuff, I should finish. Like, if I finish 2 things, I can start one thing new or something, I guess. Oh, I'm tempting you with the video, getting you to buy Hobie yarn, but you don't need any more yarn. Well, there are still sales, and probably in other yarn stores too. So it's good deal season. And you can always say that if you buy yarn this time of year, it's just an early Christmas present for yourself. If you needed an excuse. Maybe you didn't need an excuse, but there you have it. The enablers in the building. You got Hobie today? Did you get them to deliver to a place closer to you this time? Because you had issues last time, right? Did you figure out how to fix it so that they deliver closer to you now? So you can package the rest of my advent? Yeah, that's why she wants me to come before the 1st of December, because I apparently need to start opening it the 1st of December. I love you, Rita, and you're crazy. She got me all of these pretty yarns over here. Well, she and mom, and now she has more things for me. It's just when you get tired of a project, you crank out some hats on the Addy. That is a good stash buster if you have some stashed yarn that you don't really have any good use for anymore, or it just isn't sparking joy enough for you to spend time crocheting and knitting with it, right? Let's. Oh, thank you, Rita. How could we forget me? Well, I don't know. If I'm not here, then at some point someone's gonna forget about me. It's a possibility, you know. 1, 2. Skip 2 and 1, 2. This row is a little bit trickier. Well, it's not trickier per se, but it's just a little bit more to think about with the placement of stitches and skipping stitches. You also crank out ear warmers and scarves on the Centro. Should we bake the first weekend with Advent on the Saturday? I need to check if I have Mini-Me that weekend. Tam, you know what? We got new music on these ones. Do we have it somewhere? There we go. Thank you very much. You gave me your last pound. No, 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 no. You're not okay doing that. No, you shouldn't. You should keep it and spoil Quiddy. Rita needs more water. Go get some more water. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, Tam is awesome. Awesome friend with a good shoulder to cry on. What are you going to do with 1 pound? Well, I don't know. But you didn't need to throw it at me. I don't know how much you'd get for 1 pound over there. Like, I've never been to a store, so I only know that the pound is a little bit higher than the euro compared to stuff. So, but I don't know how much you could get from it. Careful which shoulder you cry in. Your left shoulder is proper book. Oh, what did you do with it? Is it hurting you? We don't like that. Sorry that I'm laughing, but just the way you wrote it. Hmm. But yeah, I think you might have missed out on the fact that I got my videos back. Well, it's not that they were totally gone. There was just issues with the music, and now I have new music. So now I can use them again. I'm also in the process of not using StreamYard because I don't feel like paying for it. It's not good value for whatnot. And I'm trying to get something else set up, but it's still work in progress before I can show what's been going on over at another platform. But maybe we can get to see that soon. I need to just learn the program a little bit more. That's the biggest thing for it. Yeah. Did I get the yellow book in the mail yet? You mean the in case of emergency type of thingamajig from MSB? I got that in the mail the other day. It's an old rugby injury from 2016 that never healed. That doesn't sound good at all. Hello, Apple. How are you doing? So David Markey is trying to learn how to darn his holly socks, having watched me knitting. Well, Rita fixed my socks. I'm not wearing them at the moment, but I had a no, I had a pair of socks, and I went over to Rita's to cut her and her mother's hair. And while I was cutting her mother's hair, I took the socks off, or woolly socks, and they were just um on the table because Rita was like, I need to count how many stitches is in these ones so I know your sizing. So she was looking at that, and then she's like, there's holes in your socks. And she went to get a repair kit. So she dealt with that while I was cutting her mom's hair. And now apparently I'm getting new socks because Rita said we can't have that. Amanda only has one pair of socks and they're holy, and it's just, I guess, not okay in her book. So I'm getting that for Christmas. Mhm. I saw that. I saw it. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna use Restream either. At this point. I have other fun stuff. I'm just yeah, it's a learning curve, and it's kind of steep on yeah. I might have I might have gone in head first in the deep end, but we'll see. I do have some help on the tech side of things, so it's all good on that one. Gave up on OBS. Well, yes and no. I'm just getting help by someone that knows something else a little bit better. Figured that was easier, kind of. Because all of the stuff that we were trying to fix, it was too much for me to fix it by myself, and I was like asked for help. And it's like, I'll set something up for you, but it's gonna be whatever I decide. Okay, thanks. What was -2 degrees has now risen to +2 degrees. And snow clouds turn into rain. Oh no! Oh, okay. So apparently we're gonna have snow tomorrow. Read out tomorrow evening. Expect white ground. That's all I know. And that is something I heard from a poor like I'm kind of feeling bad for him. But when the snow starts, he's not gonna leave his tractor for until the snow disappears. So yeah, we're below freezing. Yep. But snow is coming tomorrow. And I am not jealous of of anyone that has to sit and plow snow in all through the winter. Not at all jealous. Even though it's probably kind of nice and warm in there, but yeah. Trish is here. What will you do with all the cotton? All the recycled cotton? I have no clue. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do with it. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Your spring has gone very cold again. Oh, but you're expecting warmer soon, right? Cotton is a good question. Yep. Right now I'm just getting a shawl done, and then I have a poncho, and honestly, I still have Godzilla, and then I have Mini-Me's turtle. Godzilla and Mini-Me's turtle are high priority pieces. At least before Christmas. Mini-Me's turtle for sure needs to be done before Christmas because that's a Christmas present. So yeah, there's that. It looks like I did what I'm supposed to be doing. You started another shawl. It should be hot weather all the time by now. Well, it's probably going to be hot weather from when my mom comes there in I want to say like first week of December, because she's really hoping for the good weather. So maybe it will come around that time. I thought we'd have snow at least a little bit before now, because there's always like a little snow coming and going in October usually, and then it disappears, and yeah. But we haven't had any yet. So I'm curious to if the snow that comes now will stay for longer, maybe even over Christmas. It would be nice. I want the nice white covered. It just everything is so much lighter outside when there's snow on the ground. It's reflecting the little teeny tiny bit of light there is, and yeah, it's so dark and depressing here now. So I really want snow, as long as it doesn't go mushy like straight away. Come and stay. Yes. I don't think it's gonna happen though. We haven't had that much cold nights. I'm not sure the ground is cold enough for the snow to actually stick. Unless it's like a lot of snow. That would be nice if there's a lot of snow. We'll see. You couldn't live where it snowed? Why not? You don't like snow? You just want it warm, nice and warm. You have a little bit warmer temperature at least. So you started a new shawl. What did you start? The other one was a really sparkly one. Was the other one in Hobby Universe? Or did you have any other pretty sparkly yarns? There we go. It gets freezing there. Wind chilled from Antarctica. Yeah, that is probably not the nicest winds, I'm guessing. That sounds like it would be really cold. We do have sometimes when the wind comes from up north, it can also come from like further away. Greenland, Iceland, and just come swooping down over. Let's check the pattern for what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'm supposed to be doing one there and then 2 chains. And skip 2. It looks like I was able to count correctly this row, or the previous row. Awesome. Because it's adding up. It's what it's supposed to be. Taking Puppy outside. Puppy needs to get some fresh air. Fresh air is good for everyone, not just puppies. I did get fresh air going back and forth to the dentist. Yep. But I am proud of myself that I did not stop at the. Well, I did stop at the grocery store after being to the dentist, but I only got like easy chew foods so that I don't bite myself. Some yogurt, some milk, soup, just easy stuff. And then I did not buy any candy or sweets or anything. And I was like so proud of myself going from the store. I was like, I didn't buy anything of that sorts. And then now this evening, I was like, I want candy. But at least I cleaned my bathroom instead. So now the store is closed. At least the ones that's close to me. And I don't feel like walking across town to the 24/7 open gas station. So that's not going to happen. The coldest you had living in Sweden was when you lived in Skyttorp? Minus 35. Yeah, that is not a very pleasant temperature. Yeah. Oh, something that I haven't talked about at all, and I don't have it close by. Maybe I should go and get it. It's okay. I haven't worked on a specific crochet project since January. I think most of you that was here around that time might remember that I was working on a blanket for Mini-Me's dad, which I stopped working on because, well, I'm now living here and he's not here. So that blanket got really put on hold. And I've been like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this blanket. I'm curious to see how big it will be, just from the yarn I have, like the yardage, how big of a blanket will this make, So I have been thinking about it and being like, I'm gonna finishing it at some point just because I want to see how big it is. What I'm gonna do with it after that, I have no idea. Also, I am thinking about making another blanket very similar to it in the same yarn. Um, Depending on the size of this one, I might just get the same amount of yarn, or I might need more. That is something that I need to determine after I finish this blanket. But it has been coming out of the whip pile, and I have worked on it because it's been freaking cold in this apartment, and I've been sitting on the couch a lot with the kids, and sick kids just snuggling and whatnot, and it just felt like that was a good project to work on the couch, so it could cover me and keep me warm as I was crocheting on it, because that is something I did really like in the past, to crochet blankets when it's cold and I can like snuggle up underneath it at the same time. The blanket is a little bit too big and impractical to work with when I'm sitting here. So working on it, it's been my like couch project at this point. So it is hanging out over by the couch. Um, so that one has been coming out of the timeout spot that it was in, and I will probably use it until I make something else that is more like thought through with colors that matches whatever color scheme I'll maybe figure out I want in my apartment, because I haven't figured that out yet. There's no rhyme or reason to the colors here, really. So maybe I'll figure something out and buy yarn according to that, or maybe I'll buy yarn and do other designing elements based on the color of a blanket, possibly. Um, but yeah, it's nice to have a blanket to work on when it's cold. I do recommend that. It's a beautiful blanket. Thank you. You have finished sewing together baby blankets, so in total 5 that is going to Ukraine. Out of all your squares, that is good. Do we need a color scheme? I guess it's just, I don't know. That is something my mom was like, "Have you picked colors yet? In case I find something like a decorative pillow for your couch or like some blankets. Like what colors do you want?" It's like, I don't know. I have beige curtains and I have a white couch. At the moment, I do not have a white couch, however. We have talked about this in the past. In Sweden, we changed curtains to Christmas curtains. I do not have any Christmas curtains for this apartment yet. I don't think I'm going to get Christmas curtains this year. I will put my lights up and I will do all of the other decorating stuff for Christmas. With that, probably not get a Christmas tree. But one of the perks of the couch, I got the couch from my grandma because she decided that she wanted to buy a new one for herself. So I did have a white set for it. That was what was on it when it came here. So all white, everything, pillows, everything. And then now I redressed it into the Christmas. Do you say? I want to say clothing for the couch. I don't know. What would you call it? The fabric of the couch. Is it clothing? Couch clothes? Well, either way, it is now red and like um I don't know. It's very similar to these we call them Manchester pants. That is like velvety and ridged. But is it called Manchester? Or is that just a very Swedish thing to say? Rita, do you know? Manchesterbyxor. It's velvety and striped, kind of. It's like the ridges. But either way, now my couch is Christmas ready and it's all red. Yep, so I can wash the other set until spring when I'm gonna swap back to that one. So we have curtains, but where? In a box, you think, somewhere. And you're hanging up lights. You need stairs to climb? Yeah, that is that could also be the word for it. Velour. Yeah. Like very chenille-esque, nice and fluffy, plushy, whatnot, but then it's ridged at the same time. Yeah. So, Christmas couch is on. I'm gonna go and get the lights from the basement soon, I think. I don't see the point in waiting to the first weekend of December or the beginning of December. I might as well just do it now because it's like we're almost there. And it's dark and I need my lights. So, probably gonna do that this week. You're gonna order what on Amazon tomorrow? Stairs? One, two. 1, 2. 1, 2. And skip 1, 2. And over there. Oh, curtain rods. Get installed. Something to put them on top. Yep. Or put them on. So, we are almost at the end of this row. I think. Have we done 3 rows together now in an hour? I'd say that that's a pretty good. Or 2.5 maybe. I think I was middle of a row when I started. But yeah, the rows are not that long yet. They will just continue to increase and become longer and longer. Oh, maybe a step stool, possibly something to climb on. I have a chair that folds out to become a stairs. It's just, is it 3 or 4 steps of a stairs? But it's a magic chair. Mm -mm. 1, 2, and 1, 2, 1, 2. So this is the Ceylon tea shawl pattern, and I want to say that I've done it. Is this my 3rd or 4th? I did one in the exact, well, not this exact colorway, but I also did one in Sultan Shadow, which ends on a black outside. But I want to say that the center was a green color, possibly an olive green, so it would go from green to black. I did that in this pattern, and then I did one, and that one was humongous. I did one with a full twister cake, and that would be the same as this one with 1,000 meters, 1,093 yards. plus another 400, or was it even more? Because I got like these smaller, just solid cakes, to make it even bigger. Because the other one, the last color of the twister was black, so I bought another 2 black to just make it larger. And that one was for my stepdad's sister, and she's got breast cancer and she's still fighting that. So I made that shawl. I want to say I did it a year and a half ago, almost 2 years ago, but it might be longer than that. But that was before I started doing live streams, because I know I was working on that one, and I went on a panel with Dawn Yarndall. That was before I was brave enough to show my face, so I showed it on her channel with just my hands. So that was before I actually did, proper live streams. And I haven't done this pattern since, but that was 2. The green one and the pink to black one. I made one also in a Halloween color way, I want to say. I don't know if I have another one of the same, but it's one that has gray, black, and purple. Yeah, a Halloween cake. So yeah, this would be number 4. Did I make any other ones? I want to say that that's the ones I did. You tried to have a cat nap on the couch, but your mind wouldn't stop racing about crochet gift ideas for your family. Been having decision Oh, so you haven't done as much as you wanted to? Feel like you're running out of time, which is ironically slowing you down. Oh, I know how that feels. Yep. Yep. And sometimes you just need a break. Sometimes can be like, I have stuff I need to finish, and it's like, but they're not fun right now. I want to do something fun. Um, so there's always that you lose your Crojo for certain things. It's like, I want to start something new. I was supposed to just check the pattern because I wasn't sure what I was supposed to do now. That's what I was supposed to do now. Good for me that I checked. Otherwise, I would have done wrong right now. 1, 2. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Oh, I got stuck. Let's start again. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and... You're losing your Crojo, so you're knitting instead. Oh. Do you have things that you should crochet, or like stuff that you had plans that you needed to do for like Christmas or something? Or did you just feel like you crocheted enough with all these baby blankets? And when you're losing both your sewing, losing your knitting mojo, then you crochet. Did I do right? 1 and that one goes there. And 1, 2 yarn overs. There we go. You always have stuff to do, and then you do other things. Oh. Now we're starting to see the darker color on the outside. More and more. You ordered your first knitting machine. Well, if you want to crank out a couple of fast Christmas presents, that sounds definitely like it could be helpful. Would be my guess. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I didn't look too closely, but I think I'm supposed to double crochet in every stitch. All the way around. Is that what I was supposed to do? All the way through, all the way through, all the way through. Awesome. So I don't have any of the other Ceylon tea shawls here. I gave one to my stepdad's sister. My best friend has one, and one of Minime's cousins got one for their, I want to say 18th birthday. You're tempted to get a knitting machine? What would you use it for? You never had problems to do other things when you lose your mojo. No, yeah, you have definitely different options with all the yarn and all the fabric and all the things. You can definitely do whatever you feel like in the moment without having to go to the store and get supplies that you feel like you don't have. Possibly that you have a hard time finding it, I want to say, in that case, because you have a lot of things. And some stuff is still in moving boxes after the move, so maybe that would be the issue, I guess, if you want to have something special, you just don't know where it's at. Katrine! Happy Tuesday. Good to see you. How are you doing? How are you doing? I had a bit of a complaining rant in the beginning of the stream. You might enjoy that whenever you're bored another time. But seeing you here, I kind of want to say that my little like the bad week I've had or the bad days, I can't really compare. So I right now I'm just feeling a little bit silly over me being all not so happy about the situation over here. But I know you've had it way worse than I have. So thank you for reminding me of that there's always someone that might have a little bit of a harder situation. Thank you. And I was here like maybe I can make someone else feeling like they have a good day because my day wasn't the best. You have fixed a couple of bags and finished them. Feeling you're getting your head over water again? Ooh. You were thinking hats and headbands. Some stash busting. Well, yeah, you can definitely benefit from some stash busting because I know you want to buy new yarn, but you don't have any place to put it. You didn't have any issues when we was at home. You're getting better at know where your stuff is again. That's good. And you're back. Welcome back, Tracy. Welcome back. One, two, three. And a little bit of a jump again. You are doing well. You got home from work, and now you're covered in purring kittens. Good for you. Are you cooking today? Or are you getting spoiled? Can you play with yarn while you're getting covered in purring kitties? Or will they try to steal it? Or tangle themselves into it? Bad kitties. Possibly. Why did I just get a random flashback to a snake behind a microwave? Did I dream that or did that happen? A sn- I don't know. I want to say you found that, but I honestly don't know. Am I going crazy here? No, I was already a bit, but Spoon! How are you? Spoon got more Hobie yarns. So Spoon actually got yarn that she didn't have before. And she did get, I think it's over here. Yes. She got one of the cascadas that looks like this, but she has more of a pastel rainbow. But it's like chain spun with fluff in it. And I don't know if you guys are aware of that. That's what I made Snaily out of. So, and there's a little different strand here that's cookie for the detailing on the shell. But that's what I was trying to explain to Spoon earlier, that I had cookie for this. The little details that doesn't really show up from the distance. But one cake, one big snail. You're crocheting very slowly. Your shoulder froze up again? Today is chicken pot pies. You made them last night, and he cooked them today, so you can relax a little today. Would love some recommendations for any channel that gives tutorials for beginners with a Centro. I wish I could help, but I am totally lost on that one. So anyone have any good tutorials for Centro beginners? Rosie Posey would love to have that. Rita, are you mostly recovered from your travels? I think she's pretty okay now, even though there's a lot of appointments and whatnot, but I don't think traveling is the reason for those appointments. After the flooding in April, you have a totally new snakeless microwave now. So I did remember that correctly, that there was a snake in the microwave or behind the microwave in April. You enabled Rita. I don't remember what you enabled her to buy. What did she get? You feel more human again, but you haven't fallen asleep today. Rita got some good rest, so now she doesn't need as many naps, possibly. Large sleep yesterday. 6 hours in the middle of the day. That sounds like a good nap. You're gonna go to search the cascada today? Well, you got one already. But you did like it. She did like it after petting it a little bit. She was surprised. A cool snail. Thank you. You got some secret yarn and a lot of cotton. Yeah, apparently there's yarn for an advent for me. So I guess that's why it's secret, because I'm not supposed to know. Maybe she can whisper it to you some way, or you just get to wait until I open the advents. You've been trying to finalize what you want to order from Stenley, and that is all. Rita's and my fault. Yeah, I have been kind of maybe been helping out a little bit with that. Spoon had made some colorful charts of yarn cakes and trying to decide what colors to get and what not to get. Yeah, nope, just have to wait and see what she's getting. And you're ordering Stenley next week. Rita, what are you getting? And yeah, I might have to look into that. So talk to me before you order, please. Because I might want to put something in that. Possibly. Oh, not search cascada, swatch. Swatchy time. You're not awake at the moment. Too early to swatch. You're getting some money after that. Yep. Black Friday deals are coming up as well. These Plata have Black Friday stuff. That is nice. Fixing teeth and yarn. Yep. That sounds like a good plan. Mom also wants some Stenleys. Do we know when their Black Friday, like, is it only on the Black Friday, or do we think that they might do more than that? Remembrance yarn. Yeah. A gift from Dad. Then you always remember that it was a gift from him, even though you got to pick it yourself. You'd recommend waiting for the mail with the Black Friday deals? Well, I guess you need to be on their like newsletter letter list thingy to get that, right? I don't get any emails from them, so I'm guessing I'm not on their list. I'm not on the naughty. Am I on the nice or the naughty list? I'm not on the list to get emails from for Stanley Yarns, so I guess I'm on the naughty list. Possibly. So you want to be finished with your minty shawl, and you have about 300 yards of yarn to go. Well, that sounds like it's going to be hard with a lap full of kitties. Maybe you can get a little bit done if they don't totally decide to stay on you the rest of the day. Fingers crossed that you get at least 50 stitches in before you get disturbed to the point where you can't again. Tend to be the week or just extended weekend. Okay. Hello, Noe. How are you doing? Good to see you. It's been a while since I saw you. I hope you're doing good. What are you doing today? Any fun plans? Or have you done anything recently that was fun that you want to share, perhaps? It's like you had the last gift. Oh, from your brother. Let's see. You're on the list now. Awesome. Then you just let me know. You think they gave 15% discount last year on all yarns? Would that also like do they have a specific discount code? And if you have like an affiliate link discount, could you combine them? Because I know Jessica SMC has a discount code. I think it's for like 5% off over there. But would that be like possible to add that on top of their Black Friday prices, or is like no, you only have one discount code like valid at one time? Do you know? Amanda on a naughty list. You're not saying anything. Thank you, David. I don't think you need to be honest. Okay, so only one discount, and if that is 15% possibly, then that would be the better deal. Good to know. You've been on a cruise from San Francisco to Mexico. Ooh, that is a bit of a distance. How long did that take? That must have been a couple of nights on board, right? Was it one of the cruises where you like stop in different ports, or more or less from point A to point B? 7 days. Well, that's a trip and a half. Did you have any time for crochet or something on the ship? I would love to just hang out on a cruise ship for, I don't know, I'd be happy with 24 hours. Give me some yarn, some good food, and any place to sit. Really, I could definitely do that. Change of scenery, maybe some awesome company. Yep. Free food, trivia, and there were ports. Did I give Rita ideas now? We could, you would love to go on a cruise. Maybe you need to whisper in mom's ear. Well, you did have an awesome weekend with the hotel stay for the Sew and Craft Fair. And it's pretty much just a floating hotel. You don't have to go very far to get all what you need: food, tax-free shopping. I don't think they have yarn in the tax-free though, unfortunately. But that just means we have to bring extra, right? Uh, they had free steak and lobster the last night. Did you enjoy some steak and lobster? Or not your cup of tea? They have knitting and crochet cruises. I know that that is a thing in other places. I don't know if that is a thing here. I don't think I've heard of any specific like that. It could be more of a like knitting groups or whatnot that they just decide together, and then it's the word spreads a little bit, and it's just like not an official thing. It's just a lot of people go at the same time. I think it's more of the way it could work here. And you're going Interrail in the springtime. That is also a nice place to crochet on trains. There are knitting cruises between Copenhagen and Oslo. The wrong side though. That's on the west coast. We are on the No, yeah, that's on the west coast and we're on the east coast. So it's far to travel. Well, Oslo is not too bad though. At least, well, Rita was there just a few days ago. So traveling there to go on a ship to go to Copenhagen or the other way around, definitely possible. Just sounds like a very, very big thing. You usually see them in Europe because one of your favorite teachers is hired for them. Yeah, that's official one, but I don't think we have any official one in Sweden, is what I yeah, I'm guessing there is a bunch of them out there because I've heard some in the US, but I have not had uh, 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 anyone's here. Okay, so we have this one is I don't want no cookies. Knitting cruise from Copenhagen to Oslo. And 2 evenings at sea. But do we have a date on this? It doesn't say when it is. Only departure from Copenhagen, arrive in Oslo, and then back to Copenhagen. Okay, so it's a back and forth type of thing. But it doesn't say when it is. We don't have a date. It's just an event. Maybe not now. Anna and Carlos has cruises, but where would they go from? A yarn-filled cruise sounds heavenly. It does. It does. They seem to maybe be less popular than about 10 years ago. Well, that's also possible. The pandemic kind of changed stuff. You guess it might not be an active one. Okay, that could be true. That they had one and this is the leftovers, and they might possibly do another one at some point. Maybe. I have been on a couple of like theme cruises in the past. It would be awesome with a boat full of not just knitters or crocheter, but also like vendors, like yarn stores, kind of like the the craft fair, but just not just knitters and crocheters, but also like the possibility of buying some stuff. It would be a good opportunity, I'd say, for hand dyers and the likes to also, yeah. Oh, from Copenhagen, the 2nd of December. That is not so far away. Is that the Copenhagen, Oslo, back to Copenhagen? Hmm. It's funny that I said that's far to travel, and you're reading Brownsville and thinking, wow, you didn't realize Tracy was so close to you in Livingston. Well, I wouldn't say it's far to travel. Like for me to go to Gothenburg, I could do that by train and it would probably take 6 hours. Maybe. No, 4, possibly on train. I don't know, around that time. And then you'd have to get to the port to get to the boat. And then, yeah, it just feels like a long way to go for a boat on the other side of Sweden. It would be close to the Hobie stores, though, because, Denmark. If you're in Denmark, you need to go to Hobie. Kind of, I think. You went to Michael's today and you got a $12 skein for $2.30. You were bargain hunting. Did you like the yarn? Was that? Color, fiber? What was it? I need to know. 3 hours from Gothenburg to Copenhagen by train. Yeah. There's trains going straight to Copenhagen from Stockholm. But I've only been by train to Gothenburg. So that's why I have that as a reference. Oh, come on. There's something stuck here. Is it? It's not my hair. It's some other fiber. Something. Let go of my yarn. Thank you very much. We want to go to Copenhagen for a mini holiday and sightseeing. Well, I have been in Copenhagen at least one time that I can remember. I might have been there more than one time, but I specifically remember being there once, and not for the particular one I have here. I got another one at that point. But there is a store in Copenhagen. Let's see if I can not throw everything on me. I don't remember all the stuff that they have there, but I'm yarn and whatnot. But they have cross stitch patterns. This Clara Väver, Clara Weaver, whatever. I don't know if that's the designer or if this Eva Rosenstrand is the designer. Either way, I already remember mom talking about Clara, and I had a cross stitch pattern with flower wreath. That's the only one I've actually finished and made and whatnot. But that was bought there, and I think my mom bought this one for herself, or the Easter one with like a lot of Easter duckies and whatnot all the way around for when we were there. My mom has this one made, and her reasoning about getting me this one Because she's like, yeah, you and your brother will fight over this when I'm gone. So instead of you guys fighting, he can have the real one and you can make your own. That's what her reasoning was. So I got this kit so I can make my own, so I don't have to fight with my brother over it. Because this is on the dinner table every Christmas. This is very like, we got the Swedish dalahäst and the little horsies and very traditional clothing. I think these are pheasants. We have some cats or dogs, but these are very like traditional um, style of, yeah, clothing from before. We have a rooster over there. My mom did not make all these stars in the center though. Like the stars over these ones are here, but not these ones. So all of this is just plain white. I haven't started it. I don't know when, if I'm gonna make it, but I have it, and it's from Denmark. So yeah, ice cream big scoop. That's some yardage. That is good amount of yards. Yeah. Uh, 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 uh. My hands are really dry. All the cleaning. Yep. I'm not really. I've been using a lot stronger cleaning products now for obvious reasons. And I feel like they dried me out a bit. So, uh, mm, mm, mm. Yeah. What do you think you're gonna make with that? Ice cream big scoop. Making a baby blanket for your mom's coworker. That's nice. Uh, Maybe one day I'll make the cross stitch pattern. I don't know. I think so. I should. It's not that difficult. Like just for being a cross stitch pattern, all of the spaces in between, because there's a lot of space in here. It's not that difficult. It's not full coverage. Everything that's white is just white from the fabric itself. You don't do anything on that. It says made in Denmark on it, even. And there's definitely a lot of um, Danish instructions, also instructions in Swedish, German, Finnish, Spanish, I want to say. So I guess they might be available in other places also. You especially enjoy black work or block work? Um, mm, mm, mm. Let's just look and see if they look like they're supposed to, so I don't have to frog back. They look good. Yeah. And one and two and three. Oh, three. Spoon, were you gonna make a pattern for the hat that you made? And possibly share that with the rest of the world? She got one skein of mocktail, fairly new Hobie yarn, that has sparkles. It's not showing up on the website, but it shows up pretty good, and Spoon made a hat of it. And one skein was just enough for a hat. There was a little bit of yarn chicken. Possibly. But yeah. You think you're gonna write up? Okay, I have links and pictures and whatnot all over. So Rita, what is this? Is this a pattern for a hat? Is that what you're working on right now? What did we have here? Did we have any more? That was those. What was that was that. Oh, also over there we had something. What did we have over here? Ooh, a sparkly Granny Meets Virus shawl that Katrine's working on. So let's see. What are we? Did we get an answer? Rita is working on this right this minute. So let's. In the picture, is that the small one or no? It's the white one. That like the hood thingy. Is that what it is? The mom in the picture is wearing a blue one and the kid is wearing a white one, right? So let's see. Can we see something? So like a hoodie thingamajig. And the color is really pretty. We got some purples and some pinks and whites. That looks really pretty. So that's what Rita's doing right now. And then we have what Katrine's working on. It's really pretty. I did make Granny Meets Virus shawl. I have done at least one of them. Mm-mm. Spoon is the one that you bought from me? Is that could be a Virus Meets Granny in a pastel rainbow. I don't fully remember, but I'm thinking that's a possibility that you got that one. You're using the last straggles of the yarn to make an I-cord knot on top to finish it off. Because you're not a pom-pom fan. No, you're not. You are not. Scarlet work, also fun to do. Scarlet? Don't know what that is. The monochrome designs were always fun to do. You'd make pieces with filler stitches and your mom would quilt with those? Nice. You have a virus shawl that you got from me. Yep. Uh, 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 uh. So, Spoon, should I show the picture you sent me earlier of when you played Yarn Chicken? I know that there's a picture somewhere. We have a picture of Spoon's hat. And actually how much yarn that was also left. This is what it looked like. Yarn Chicken. You do see a little bit of the sparkle. I want to say like maybe this part here is more visible, that there's a little bit of sparkle there. But I definitely see it better on the other screen where it's bigger than what I'm seeing in the StreamYards. That was close. It's really nice though when you have one skein project and you don't have that much leftover. It's either you have a lot of leftovers or it's not enough. But this looks like the perfect size, the pattern of the hat compared to the yardage. So yeah, you got lucky. There was some guessing. Is it going to be enough? Is another skein needed to be purchased? It was a little bit dark when you took the picture. The sparkle shows a little bit better with better lighting. I can see that. The I-cord is going to use that last little bit. And then you're going to put it on top. Yeah, 1, 2. One, two. If you'd done one more row, it would have not been enough. And then you'd have to frog or buy more yarn. What would be most likely, buying more yarn or frogging? Knowing you, I wouldn't be surprised if buying yarn would be the answer. Uh, Black work is just black and white. Scarlet work is red on white. You would have frogged? Yeah, you would have not been able to wait, right? You'd been impatient to wait for the yarn to arrive. That could also have been the thing. If you don't finish it now, it will just end up on the whip pile and never to be seen again. But if you finished it, then you have a set of knitting needles free again, right? Buying yarn if it wasn't that close. And there's always an and or a but. Ifs or buts and maybes. Go. And that's exactly it. You wouldn't be able to wait the 5 to 6 days. I know you got a bazillion knitting needles. They don't need to be freed. But also think about it this way. You might not have to look for knitting needles next time you need them if you have more than one set of a certain size available in different places. Because at some point you're going to be like, I don't have the size I need. I don't know where they're at. And then you might luckily find some where you didn't expect to have them. That is the way to win Yarn Chicken. Do I have Terry's chocolate oranges on my side of the planet? I think we have talked about these in the past. Isn't that the chocolate oranges that actually looks like an orange or something? That has been discussed, and I have never tried them. I don't know if they're available here because I have never seen them other than what has been shown to me on the YouTubes. You're knitting socks for your advent calendar. Can't wait to start. You're ready. You got them all organized, mostly. Well, yeah, you did some live streams where you're organizing your DPNs. I know that. You love chocolate oranges? They are seasonal over there. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. It was right. I just had to think. Do we have the at normal? Like the ones that's actually like an orange around and then you open them up and they're actually like wedges. Because I only know about we have orange, but like it's a chocolate orange. They're just wedge. They look like a wedge, but they're like flat. So it's just chocolate that was molded into a flat chocolate piece that is shaped like an orange wedge, and it's orangey flavored chocolate. They have them in candy bar format. You have all your circle needles organized because you got an incredible deal on Japan auctions and bought hundreds of circular needles. And then you needed organization thingamabobs, or did that come with them? You think it's that? It looks like the same? Well, maybe it's possible that there's stuff here. Like more and more candies and foods are imported from different places. So it's definitely possible. I just haven't come across them. I don't know where I have the closest normal. I think that would be Västerås. I don't there I'm guessing there's one in Uppsala or two or something, but I don't think I've been there in Uppsala. Hello, Sprue. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Are you building? Or are you doing something else interesting this evening? You just used shoe boxes to organize them by size. They were all new and in their packages. Then shoe boxes sounds like a good way to organize them. If they're all also in packages, they won't get all tangled up in each other. Uh, you have 3 or 4 or 5, you think? Well, I'm guessing there might be something central and maybe Granby, possibly. Elbows tonight? What do you mean by that? You're just resting your elbows? Or your head on your elbows? David's still here. Mm. You love this man. He not only thought to put the pie in the cook, he brings you pumpkin bread and pie in to cook, and he brings you pumpkin bread and coffee. That is nice. That is nice. Coffee and crocheting. Yes. They were all Addy needles and you got them for about $2 each. Usually they're 12 to 15 each. So a good deal. Terry's molded in wedges. Yep, the one that looks like an orange until you peel it. And it's chocolate. So David, what are you doing? Mm-mm. 1 and 2 and 3. Can you guys hear my laundry machine? It's just doing the last spin cycle now, so it's a little bit louder than it's been until now, but I don't think you should be able to hear it very much. And if you do hear it, it's done soon, so. Nope, as in you don't hear it. Thank you. I think I had a color change or so while we've been here. I just haven't been paying attention really. The lighting isn't as good as I probably would have normally when I'm sitting here working with fairly dark yarn. It's not that dark yet. We're still in quite of the purple, so it's not as dark as it will become as I get closer to the outside of the cake. But I'm not really paying attention to little color changes. So I can see that we have gone darker. That's all we can say at this point. A very good deal. You have enough Addy needles for the rest of your life, your children and grandchildren and future great grandchildren and great great grandchildren. They can all leave the needles in whips, and there will still be plenty of needles to continue your Addy needle stash legacy. Or those needles might be worth a fortune in a couple of years, so maybe they're just gonna sell them and use the money for something else. Maybe that's gonna be, next thing you can get rich of instead of like hoarding gold bars or something. Who knows? It might be one of them things that becomes a really rare object and very expensive. The apocalypse or so might happen, and then there's no more needles. You will be safe. You didn't hear the washer either? Good, good, good. You can arm any army with post-apocalyptic knitters. Yes, you can, and you also have yarn to go with it. Post-apocalyptic knitters. Oh, that would be so fun. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me after this day. I just really felt like I needed to hang out. And there's plenty of you guys here. I wasn't expecting so many of you to show up. There's always a few that's missing out on something, but today I think I've seen, well, very many of the people that normally comes here, but also like often I see comments like, "Sorry, I missed you." But now you get to see me now, like Katrine, she's been missing out on my live streams, even though I have poked her, um, just so that she gets a fighting chance to come and hang out. Um, but it's just really nice to see that so many of you guys just found me today. That you're not busy elsewhere, you know? You know? Please get in line to be issued your designated post-apocalyptic yarn and needles. Thank you. Next. It's all a plan. You have a light board that goes on your lap when you're working with dark yarn. That is smart. I do have a light thingy-majig that I had underneath diamond paintings, and that was it is not that big. That one definitely could be on my lap. Hmm, maybe I should try that. Thank you. The spoon Addy Needle collection. You're drinking your first eggnog of the season, a new Christmas mug and crocheting granny squares that you crocheted when you you crochet granny squares when you're stuck and you can't decide on anything. But that's good. Rita does kind of the same, and then she assembles all of the squares to blankets, and she's been um, preparing to send some to Ukraine now. Good idea, Katrine. Yes. Eggnog sounds good. You need to make some. If you say it out loud, maybe that good man of yours might make you some if you have stuff for it at home. Maybe you have to wink wink a little bit. Maybe he'll fix that possibly. I don't know. Can he make eggnog? If he doesn't know how to make it, he might have to try. For science. Granny squares are Rita's go-to. What are you doing? Silly goose. Is it still up and running? I think so. It looks like I'm still here, right? StreamYard says I'm still here. It's just YouTube being silly. I think. You've been working extra hours for holiday funds? That's a good plan. There's always some extra needed for around the holidays. I am still here. Awesome. So it was just silliness on the YouTubes. Or maybe it was just my browser that was being silly. Sight and sound. Okay. Thank you very much. Your light board was for tracing originally. Well, I guess mine could have been for that too. I got it when I was really into diamond paintings because sometimes it was just hard to see the symbols on the canvas, and that really helped. Some days I really miss diamond painting, but I'm kind of feeling like I don't have time for that. I want to crochet. I can miss it sometimes, but yeah, it does take a lot of time. I have one kit somewhere. I probably in one of the boxes still. So, in case of emergency and I feel like I really want a diamond paint, there is a kit somewhere here. And Rita actually got a kit for a mini me at the Sew and Craft Fair. We didn't talk about that before because I found it at the bottom of the bag. I hadn't unpacked it. But Mini Me has her first diamond painting kit and it's all shiny. It's very, very shiny. So I don't know if we can see it in a good way without too much shine. We have a bee, a bunny, a frog, a butterfly, and I think this is a fox and a snail. And they are just partial, but it looks like it might be like a sticker. Do we see there's a little cutout here. So they might be stickers, and then you're supposed to put the diamonds on. We'll see. We'll see. But they are big and sparkly ones. And they're round. We see a little bit that they're round drills in this one. The Mini-Me's first kit. I think it's gonna be fun to see how she deals with that. You don't think he knows how to make eggnog? Maybe he wants to learn. Well, ask him if he can make some for science. For science is always a good argument. You want to do diamond stuff again, but you don't want to pull out too many crafts. They take space and like all the sorting and whatnot. Maybe stickers. Cute kit. Thank you. Well, also thank Rita. That was purchased from the same lady that sold this yarn. That was the same store. She had those and she had this. That Rita's mom got. That I'm turning into a poncho. Talking about not wanting to pull out too many crafts. Yesterday you ordered supplies to start making macrame wreaths. Also, and mom. Yes. Yes. It was also from mom. And the bracelet and the pretty yarns. Oh, Rita, did you know that the cotton yarns we got, they're actually being discontinued. These ones. The Matilda. They are being discontinued, so you can't find them in very many places anymore. And we really got them at a good deal because I've seen them like on sale in some stores that still has some for like 44 crowns a skein, and we got 10 for 200, so that was 20 crowns per skein. So that is definitely a better price than what they are in the stores at the moment. Getting supplies and learning new crafts did not need. Yeah, they're expensive in stores. I didn't know that they were discontinuing them. Like they are so soft and squishy. Yep, I like that yarn. But no, discontinued. I think it's already like it's been discontinued, so it's only wherever it's available, it's leftover stock. Maybe that's why they were so good deal at the fair. They were just trying to dump some of the discontinued stuff, which we can't complain about because the price was right. It's just, should have gotten more in a way. But you did get quite a good amount for your Trustamus. So that is nice. The look he gave you was decisive no. That's okay, you're still pretty spoiled. So he's not in the mood to try and learn to make eggnog. Well, is he not a fan of eggnog as it is, or is it just because if he doesn't like it, then maybe it's less of a, interesting thing to try and make. But if he likes it, then maybe it's easier to learn. Mm. You have got a lot of what we got. You should have gotten more. You can make Trustamus for the next 20 years? Maybe. Possibly. You have a good amount of yarn selection for that. Now the dishwasher. The laundry is finished. It made a little beepity boop boop type of thing saying it's finished. So I need to remember to hang that before I crawl down into bed. Which is going to be not now. Um Maybe you should try and do something else than just Tröstemus with some of the yarn that you have bought to make Tröstemus. If you don't feel like only making Tröstemus, that is. Make it into something else, perhaps. You can make a sweater or 10 or that. Or that. Oh, I have been looking at yarn and looking at yarn and looking at yarn because when there's a Black Friday / Black Week / Black Month, whatever, when the sales are as good as they are at this time of year, you kind of have to look and see if there's anything that's interesting. But there's nothing that really screams to me like, pick me, and I don't know. It's just a weird feeling to not have a yarn yelling at me to like, pick me. You're not sure if you should make inventory of your yarn? Well, it could be a good thing to do and be like, oh, this yarn was supposed to become Tröstamus, but you're not feeling it, and rearrange it, or like, yeah, no, you can do this or you can do that instead. He's not much of a nog drinker. I see. Cascada is sitting here screaming at you, pick me, pick me. Well, that's for swatches. You already said that you were going to do swatches when you just needed to wake up a little bit more before you could do that. But we also need to know when you have done swatches of Cascada, what your conclusion is to what that yarn might have a chance of becoming. what you think about it. But you're also so close to finish the hat that your hands will not wander. The new shiny object syndrome. Oh, yeah. New yarn. Let's play with it straight away. Mount Whitmore continues to grow. We got a sailor raid. Oh, I did not know that. Hello, VJ. How are you doing? Good to see you. You don't have a lot of plans for your yarn. You're more in your stash and finding yarn when you have projects to do. Shopping your stash is definitely something you can do at your place. Yep. Hello, Terry. Terry Crafty 333. Sailor Raid. Thank you very much. So, how is everyone? There's new people popping in. Let me know. What are you working on? What are your plans today? Do you have any fun plans or do you get to cuddle yarn all day? What's in your cup or glass or, anything? I am working on a rushed Christmas present. Well, rushed and rushed. I found out Sunday that I will be meeting up with my aunt before Christmas, and I had no plans at all meeting her before Christmas. And she wanted me to come and pick up some Christmas presents she had for my kids. So I feel like I need to make her a Christmas present to bring, which is going to be before Christmas. So I have a week and a half to finish this. I can hold it like this and say hi to all the people that's coming in, and you get to see what I'm working on a little bit better. Uh, 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 uh. VJ is good, awesome. How am I? I've had a day. I'm not recapping it, but you might enjoy the first, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes of this stream when you have nothing else to do, and you might feel like your day was better than mine, perhaps. You have 47 centimeters to knit. A lot of hellos and highs. Hibiscus tea, the day off and being lazy. That sounds like a good day, Terry. Jen Reeves, good to see you. It's been a while. How are you doing? How are you doing? This is a Ceylon tea shawl, and I am working in this Cotton Kings Sultan Shadow. And I'm being bougie on a Tuesday. Well, it's actually Wednesday now because I have passed over to Wednesday. You are okay, Jen? Nice. I've had a day. I've had a week. Yeah. I just needed a break. And you guys are my break. So I really appreciate that. That I needed to sit down and breathe and try and compose the little sanity that was still here. What am I supposed to do? I am supposed to front post, front post, front post. Awesome. No snow yet. No, the snow is supposed to come in about, well, I don't know, 24 hours, maybe 20 hours tomorrow evening, which would now be tonight. Mm-mm-mm. You've been lurking, Jen? Well, I bet you have been lurking. I do that too. Not all the time where you have time and energy to talk. Sometimes you just need to have a moment for yourself, but you can eavesdrop. Snow is coming around 4 p.m. tomorrow or today? Later. Sorry, we got your snow. Where is the snow, David? Where is the snow? You stole it? Thank you, Katrine. Well, speaking of lurkers, we haven't been playing around with these. Let's go and shake the scrap basket. I bet there's people in the scrap basket, so let's wake them up. Did anyone wake up? I don't know. But I do like the new song. It makes me laugh every time. Ah. We've had snow today and last night, and it didn't stick on your ground? Oh, you forgot to say Sailorade. It's perfectly fine. Rosie Posey is in the scrap basket. And Tam pokes a needle into the scrap basket. Sprue has snow. 5 inches of snow in the Midlands. I see, I see. Well, we're expecting snow within the next 24 hours. You finished off the I-cord and you have 22 centimeters of yarn chicken, just enough to sew down the I-cord. You really maximize the usage of that skein. Full value. Yep. It was made perfectly for that pattern. Very obvious. Perfect match. It feels very satisfying. Oh, I know that feeling. It doesn't happen very often, but when it happens, it is an awesome feeling. I know in this case, it doesn't really matter if I have to play Yarn Chicken or not, because I can always steal a little bit of black from the outside of one of the other shadow cakes. One of the perks with having shadow cakes and a bunch of them, they all end with black. So I can always steal a little bit from an outside if I would need that after losing Yarn Chicken. You didn't even have to cut it. No scrappy leftovers. That is perfect. Fits like a glove. 1, 2, and 3. Did I do what I'm supposed to do? It looks like I did. Awesome. 1, 2, and 3. I love the fact that all of the post stitches on this shawl are front posts. No, there's one row where you do like one back post single crochet every like so often, but barely any at all. But otherwise it's just front posts, and they are a little bit faster to make. I do like it. You missed the Hobie sale on your Sultan Deluxe Andamuka Opal. You wanted some Andamuka Opals? I have been looking at that one. Like in the beginning, I did not like it, but that is one of the colors that has grown on me. Also the name is really funny. Andamuka. I have been looking at that one, but I haven't been able to talk myself into a reason good enough for getting one yet. Flipping through the recipe book and you see a recipe for chocolate eggnog, basically adding chocolate syrup. You don't think you ever tried that. Nog is sweet enough as it is. Yeah, I'm not a biggest fan of eggnog either, so maybe chocolate eggnog would be more my cup of tea because I like chocolate. Rainbow, yes. Mixing the chocolate eggnog with alcohol to cut the sweetness. True. Very true. Yeah, not at $34. Nope. No. Only shop yarn on sales. That is my mantra. Only time I buy yarn not on sale if it's someone else is paying, That's if I get a a custom order, like make me this. It's like, okay, I need to buy that yarn for that. Okay. It's not on sale. It doesn't matter. Like if I need the yarn, I need the yarn. Other than that, nope. Sale prices, if very much possible. Yep. You remember when you said you wanted Anamuka Opal and you went and looked it up? It will come on sale again. Yep. You mix eggnog with milk? It was $17, still too much. So the milk will make it a little bit easier for you. Get that. As I said, I'm not the biggest fan of it at all. So you mix eggnog. 1/2 eggnog and 1/2. I have no idea what AW cream soda is, but I'm guessing you don't want the eggnog just as it is. You want it mixed up with something also, whatever that is. And sometimes a splash of dark rum. Isn't what there's some, there's supposed to be some type of alcohol in eggnog, but would that be dark rum or would it be something else? Like in more of a normal recipe or basic? Is dark rum making it extra fancy? If that makes sense. Rosie Posey might try that. AW is a brand name pop soda. So it's what was it? It was a cream soda. 1, 2, and 3. You could just use chocolate liqueur instead of chocolate syrup. Also a good point on that one. I do agree. That sounds like that could also work. Nana Michelle, you've been in the scrap basket. I'm on the TV. You'll pass on the eggnog. And pop is what Canada calls soda. Yeah, I've heard that before. So it did make a little bit of sense in the back of my mind. How are you, Nana Michelle? Are you comfy in the scrap basket? Oh, it does feel really weird that I'm missing a tooth. I'm not missing a tooth. I'm happy to get rid of it. It's been painful. It's weird. It's a typical, you're not supposed to put your tongue there. You're not supposed to touch it. It's like, but it just happens. Eggnog and dark rum sounds good. You're getting a darning needle to finish the hat. And after you finish the hat, we are swatching Cascada. Yes, no. I'm guessing that would be a yes. Because she was looking forward to play with the new yarn. But I am proud of you that you finished the hat first, so it doesn't just hang out and be unfinished when there's so little left to do. No, that's not what I was supposed to do. I don't know what I did there. I was supposed to do a double crochet and I did a half double crochet chain 1 instead. Definitely not the right combination of yarn overs and pull throughs to make a half double chain 1 instead of a double crochet. Whoopsie. Yes, to swatch. It's screaming at you. David says keep the eggnog, but he'll take the rum. You were comfy in the scrap basket until I shook it and you rolled out with the purple yarn. Did you at least end up on the squishy yarn when you fell out, or did you hit your head? I'm sorry. Usually rum or bourbon is what's in use in eggnog. Just kidding, you were comfy with the kitties. Oh, that's awesome. Very good, very good. I wonder how much I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight. Because I'm not really feeling tired. It's just been a lot. I don't want to have like too much going on. Just, mindless crochet is definitely perfect for now. But I will have to get up early, which I'm not very happy about, but it needs to be done. So I'd rather have it done sooner. 1, 2, 3. Night, night, you're falling asleep, so you're taking us with you to bed. You're gonna go and get snugly in bed, and we're gonna be your lullaby. Sweet dreams. Did you have both dentist and something else tomorrow, or what was it? You had stuff to do. Rita, do you have stuff on Thursday? Well, let's talk tomorrow. Yeah. Poke me when you get home after all the stuff tomorrow. When you're back home and comfy. Good night, Rita. Dream of future Stanley orders. How nice of you, Spoon. That is very good. Um, dreams, Stanley. Coffee is gone. Now you're sipping mead and nibbling on ginger snaps. That doesn't sound too bad either. Yeah, no, that sounds good. Tracy says good night to Rita. Dentist and glasses. Nothing on Thursday. Okay, good to know. But yeah, we'll talk tomorrow. There we go. It would feel really nice if we can get this one finished this week. So I don't have to stress about it since I have about a week and a half or so. But I'd rather not finish it last minute, So fingers crossed I have plenty of time to crochet tomorrow. I will have 2 plumbers here at 8 a.m. And while they're doing what they need to do, I'm definitely going to be crocheting and sitting in my bubble with, I don't know, watching a movie or YouTube or something. I don't know. But, yep, that I see in my near future. But I don't think this is going to be finished tomorrow. Not even close. Even if I sit and crochet all day, I don't think it's going to be finished tomorrow. I want to say I'm not even halfway through the cake, and I started Sunday. Sunday evening. I did some work Monday. And today has been, well, I got some done in the afternoon at least, and now. So I do like the fact, though, that there's quite some places where there's bigger holes or open sections, because it does feel like it's growing a lot faster when you have some holes in it. Here we have some really big holes, and then there's some sections here with larger holes, and it's very satisfying when it feels like it's growing really fast, just because there's some openness that brings volume without having to add a lot of stitches. You get to sleep in a few hours tomorrow. Then it's off to see the eye doctor for the yearly exam. Sleeping in is nice. Off the needles. So you're totally finished with a hat now and is running for swatchies. I am happy for you. Did you try the hat on? Is it a good size for you, or is it more of a kid size? Just out of curiosity, if, you know, kid size hat, one skein, adult size hat, you'd need two skeins. Or if that is an adult size, then you only need one skein. You know, for science and reference and all of that funsies. We need to know. But the yarn was mocktail, which I think is a kind of fun name for a yarn, to be honest. Not finished yet. You have to tie the I-cord in a button and knot it and tack it down. Oh, okay, so it's just off the needles. You have finishing touches, but off the needles. Very good. You have gotten in the habit of keeping a few finished projects store for use as rush gifts. And you start making silly mistakes when you rush. Well, that can happen too. That is usually what happens when you are in a rush, that you do make mistakes. I can make mistakes when not in a rush also. So it's not totally dependent on that factor. But that is definitely a contributing factor to mistakes. You have it on your head now. You're double checking so it's not scratchy. Yeah, on your forehead and whatnot. Because there was some sparkles in it, and you said that the sparkles was soft. It is very cozy. And if you have it on your head, I'm guessing it should be a pretty okay size for an adult from one skein of yarn. Sounds like almost the equivalent to shawl in a ball, but this is hat in a skein. You want to reduce the circumference by 3 stitches to make the pattern easier when it comes to dividing stitches for decreases. Well, that's good that you figured that out. They had some mocktail as prize for Monday's bingo. Ooh, that is a nice prize. That means that that's going to be the prize for all the week's bingos. Because they have the same for every bingo. Maybe the German does have other stuff though. I don't remember. It has the ease reduced by 3 stitches, and that would help with yarn chicken. Also, yep, 3 stitches can make a difference. It actually takes longer when you rush due to the frocking. I can see that. Yep. Mhm. I did frog. Yeah, around here. Um, this part, I think I frogged 3 rows because I wasn't paying attention and reading the pattern. I was like, yep, I think that's what I did last time. I haven't done this pattern in almost 2 years. And I thought that not that hard. It's not that hard. You just have to pay attention. Silly mistakes. Starting to get a little cold in here again. So, all the issues I've had with heating and ventilation and whatnot, like all the issues that, well, the last issue got solved Monday. And I was like, finally, the temperature is actually rising in the apartment. This is awesome. And today, when I had the plumber here, he had, the big truck and big hoses connected. So not only was my door open, the outside door was also open. It's like, yeah, all the heating that has been accumulating overnight that actually finally got to get some heating in here, it totally blew out the door. Thank you very much for that. Now we're starting back at cold, but it's not too bad. It's just that the temperature outside has dropped a little bit more, and that's why it's feeling cold in here because no, it hasn't heated up properly yet. And I am doing wrong. I have to frog back to there. That's how far I got to frog. Um, Let me measure the I-cord for the knot so you can include the info in the pattern because you can't measure it once you knot it. That is true. I am very impressed of all the extra details you're paying attention to here and not just like throwing it to the side, being like, oh, now you're finished. Bye bye. I want to swatchies. So you are definitely doing better than I am. You sent it to me in a message so you don't forget. So you don't forget what? The measurement? Oh, and then you're going to block it. I just got random measurements sent to me in message. Well, if you don't have anything other to take notes on, then that is a perfectly good way to do it. You don't always have pen and paper close by, you know. There is always a way. Let's see, does it look correct all the way? I think so. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Oh, you will be blocking it also? You will remember where to find it since it's almost like a group project. Yeah, the big group of you and I, and you playing Yarn Chicken. Hmm. And talking about that the sparkles isn't scratchy. I feel like I have contributed very much to this group project. Not. We swatch, we wash a new block in this house. Everything? I don't block everything. I block a lot, but I don't block everything. And I don't necessarily block it straight away. Like when I make all these shawls, I've made quite the amount of shawls. There's a bunch there. This one was the most recently finished. Um, it will probably get blocked at some point, either before selling, gifting, or something. So it's like freshly blocked at that point. Other than that, I'm not rushing. If I am blocking other things and have all the stuff out, there might be a couple of other things that I'll do it when I already took all the stuff out. Mm, it's just easier like that than to get everything out to block one thing, put it all away, and then go back to doing, well, the next thing and then block it as soon as it's finished. I block in bulk. Yeah, that's probably the best way to describe my strategy. Yeah, strategy is a good word for that. The only things you don't swatch for are washcloth and shawl. You don't always block your crochet items. Knitting you have to block. Yeah, I don't see the point in blocking like amigurumis and whatnot. That just doesn't make sense. And yeah, like washcloths or they will not keep their shape anyway, really. So I can agree that that might feel not like a waste of time, maybe, but yeah, a little unnecessary. Let's see, where are we at? We are there. You block anything with animal fiber content. Well, animal fiber usually look really a lot better when it's blocked, from what I've seen. So I do understand that. But also, like when we're talking about a project like this one, where you don't really see the full potential unless it's blocked, because it's kind of like pulling itself together a little bit. You don't really see all of it unless you, let's put it here on top of the black, because you do see a little bit better of the design. Let's do like this, even though it's a bit backwards and whatnot. But you don't really see that. You see that there's a design, but you don't see it as much as when you've blocked it and stretched it out, and you definitely see, you get a better looking result. Good evening, Auntie Mama. How are you doing? Good to see you. How is things in the kitchen today? Hope you're having a good day. You have a very nice day today? That is good. Very good. Let's. That's how it's supposed to be. Yep. I can carry on down the next side of this shawl. The center looked good. Uncle Daddy's in the kitchen? So Uncle Daddy is cooking. What's on the menu today? Or is it a surprise since you're not in the kitchen? You're welcome. So, 3. Hola, Joe! Good to see you. How are you doing? We had some raiders here earlier. Thank you very much for that. Really appreciate it. Let's go. We were actually talking about something that I think would be right up your street, Ola Joe. We were talking about crochet and knitting cruises here earlier. And that is definitely something I can see you do. The crocheting sailor, of course, should be on a crochet or knitting cruise. It's almost an abomination to not have you on one. Almost. Your sock blockers are almost always loaded with the last socks you made. You forget about them until you need the blockers again. So you never really run out of socks then. Like, oh, I need the blockers. Oh, here's a pair of socks. Awesome. The old ones almost have a hole. Busy as a beaver. You're doing well. You have a meeting in about 40 minutes? Can you crochet during that meeting or until the meeting? At least a little bit of relax time. I know there's a bunch of meetings that's fine with you crocheting or knitting during the meetings. So maybe not the most common thing, but still something you could do. Fried fish whiting, coleslaw, baked beans, and baked tater tots. Well, fish, coleslaw, baked beans, I'm all for it. Yep, that sounds like a good dinner. That would be fun. You'd love to do that. Do that on your channel when you can. Well, there is a knitting cruise in like now the beginning of December from Denmark to Norway and back to Denmark. I thought that was really cool. That was my World of Crochet Stina that showed us that one. I had missed out on that. I had no idea. Nighty nighty, David. Thanks for hanging out. You're going to be up early. Well, sweet dreams. You're not crocheting in the meeting. You're just gonna look pretty and take notes. Well, that is perfectly fine. Well, yeah, take care, David. Hello, Nifty. You were so drawn to the title of my stream. You hope my day wasn't too bad. You're stunk. Well, you might have a smile or two if you go and check out. I think it's like the first 10-15 minutes of the stream where I just complain about how bad my day and part of my weekend was. So I don't know. If you had a bad day, then you have someone to feel bad together with, or maybe mine was worse, maybe yours was worse, but at least Maybe you can smile about it because it's been a day. It's been a few days. And it's not over. I have to be up at 8 a.m. tomorrow because it's not over yet. Yep. Mm. But yours stunk. Um, it's been stinking here too because, clogged pipes and things. That has been a part of it. So I have two plumbers coming in the morning to fix issues. You had to pop in. Gotta record before the live. Mm-mm-mm. You make about 10 pairs of socks a year. That's plenty of socks. It was not too bad, just unproductive. Well, that doesn't sound too bad. So, yeah. It's a bad day when the plumbing goes crazy. The plumbing went crazy Saturday, and then the neighbor had issues yesterday, which was Monday. And then Tuesday, both me and the neighbor had issues. And the plumber's coming back tomorrow. It's been a lot. And dentists and other things. Yeah, no. If it's not one thing, it's the other. That's that's what it feels like. If it's not one thing, it's another. And if shit hits the fan, it's always like three things that, yeah, all good things come in three, but all bad things also come in three. You're drinking the nectar of the gods right now too. Well, I have black currant cider. That's my pink bubbly. I felt like I needed that and I needed some company other than plumbers, security guards, maintenance guys. However, one of the security guards that came Saturday, he just started his shift because the first security guard I got Saturday, he was from the day shift, and then next time I called there was the night shift crew. And he clearly just took a shower before he started working because I don't know what was like his perfume, it lingered in my hallway for like a good 30 minutes after he left. I was like, it smells pretty good here. It's been a while since I smelled something like this. I'm gonna chill here for a little bit. I'm sorry, but there's certain like manly smells that is really nice, and like perfumes and colognes or whatnot. It's just um it's been a bit, so it was just smelling good in my hallway. So I was just sitting there crocheting for a bit. Nothing wrong with that, right? I can't be the only one that has done something like that. I think, or maybe it's just me. I don't know. Ah. Yours is Fruitopia. That sounds fruity. My nose is very sensitive to smells, but when it smells good, it smells good. I'm just saying. Also a sign of you've been alone for a bit when you're like, this smells good. Yep. It's one of them. Tell me you're single without telling me you're single. It's nice to be near a man if you're into men, which I am, so you feel yeah. Oh, thank you, Nifty. I usually never remember this, like the whole like tell me you're something without telling me you're something. So I'm just amazed that I actually remembered that one because it actually was appropriate at this time. So cheers to me. Oh my, the youngest foster kid had just tackled the plant, Mr. and shot herself in the whiskers with water. Just tackle. Oh, the plant mister. Volcano? Do you need an update of volcanoes, or do we need a topic switcher? Or did I just not talk about the volcano and you miss it, Spoon? Cheers, Nifty. Safe word is volcano. Volcano is not erupting at the moment. But Minime's been playing with it. I can see that now. She flipped it. It's not supposed to be flipped. It's not erupting. Look, you're not admitting you would do the same thing, but you would. Good smells are good smells, indeed. We need to sort this out. Volcano is not erupting, therefore it's just snow-covered peak. We can't have an erupting volcano on the shelf when there's no erupting volcano on Iceland. I'm sorry. Hard to resist a nice fragrance. See? Thank you. Thank you. I'm not the only one. I did feel a bit old though. You want to see the volcano again? Yeah, we can look at the volcano. It's a reversible little like snow-covered mountain thingamabob. And then when you flip it over, we have a lava spitting little volcano. There's a men's cologne that you really like, and you confess you bought a bottle just to open it and smell it. Well, that is nice. Is that a fragrance your hubby would use, or just one that you like? That you're like, he wears it, but when he's not home, you go there and sniff it a bit once in a while. You just whistled. You love the volcano. I did. The first volcano was smaller. I don't know where it's at right now, but that one has like eyes and stuff, and I was not pleased with that. And then I made a couple of bunnies like those over there for Spoon, but Spoon also wanted a volcano, so there is one of the volcanoes I made hanging out at Spoon's place. So I have totally made, in total, there is 3 volcanoes made. The guy you dated at the time, you had to ask him more than once what it was. It's not a cologne your hubby would wear. He's not really a cologne guy. Oh, you never know. Sometimes they can surprise you and be like, "Oh, this smells good. What is this?" Mm. Why does it feel like something is missing? Because something is missing. But where is it? That is my question. What is missing? What is missing is a big basket of all the veggies and whatnot. Where did I put them? Are they over here? They are not in there. They're not in there. They are not there. They are not there. Oh, they're on top. Why did I put them on top? We have like, oh, right. There's other things falling. But all the other friends are over here. They can be down there. There they can be. Yeah, I do have some merch. Not that much. But there is some. I do have. Where is that one? That one's hanging over here. Tote bag. With my channel logo thingamabob. And it does say Scraptastic Crocheter on the inside in this little pocket. So there's some merch, but not a. I do have that one and a coffee mug. That's what I have of my own merch. I made all of that. Yes, you might not have seen all of this too. And the snaily, I think, is one of my masterpieces. And the big pickle. The snaily is supposed to be on top of the big pickle. I don't know, but we can look at that later. I made big pickle, and then we made snaily, and we have been talking about putting snail trails on the pickle because why not? But I am very proud of Snaily. And this is the yarn that Spoon is now going to swatch since she finished the hat. She does have another colorway of the same yarn, but she did get this yarn. You may or may not have wrapped some of Cedric's clothes in tissue paper that had been sprayed with your favorite cologne of his that he rarely uses to keep the scent. Thank you, Nifty. The snail was fun to make. You said you wanted to see Froggy. There's plenty of things we can look at. We have Seahorse and Froggy and a lot of inappropriate things if you are into silly jokes. We have Jessica the Frog. Snaily is great. Jessica the Frog. We have a banana. We have a carrot and an eggplant. And we have a goddess statue with a big booty. It has an extra big booty on the goddess statue. We have a frosty broccoli. We have a fried egg in fluffy plush yarn. We have the flower that I was just winging it, making a flower with puff stitches, but it looks like a what are these? The toys? What are they called? But it looks like a nipple. It's a nipple fidget toy thing because of the colors. I don't know. We got Elvis the turtle. We got CIA in the house, a fidget toy. Carrot Implant Agency. Hello, sweetie. How are you? Hope you're doing good. We got a leek, and the leek also has a good sound to it and a good feel. We have an ice cream cone, and one of my masterpieces, the puffer fish. It's a blowfish, but I really love how it turned out, and it's got sparkles, and it looks really like the eyes are popping out of its head. It's the nipple. The leek. We did that during a live stream, and I realized afterwards when I was doing it because I was a bit in like this. I was crocheting and I was like sitting like, oh, I don't know, and it's like it looks like I'm about to do something else. So yeah, that was a fun one. But it did. I don't know. I don't remember how long it took. I know I did part of it on stream. We have a pocket pickle. There's also, for my members, there's a support pickle emoji. We have googly-eyed snail. And then, whoops, you swear it's a leak. Something. A bunch of just eggs. Just regular Easter eggs. And the yarn has these little flecks in it. It's called candy. The chapstick holder. Well, I don't know where it's at. My chapstick. It's somewhere. Or dipstick. Chapstick. It's somewhere, but it's not here. It's not in this basket. We have hammerhead shark. We have the seahorse that looked like something else at some point. We have a basket full of bunnies. We have a Christmas tree. I'm just thinking of what else do we have? We have a turtle in the making. I've done stuff for the kids. I don't know where all of their, well, in the kids' room, most of it. I have a trio of pumpkins over there, but I don't think you can really see the pumpkins. Well, go back down there. Let's untangle my cord. Christmas pickle support. CPS is here. We got sparkly pumpkins. We can look at the Christmas tree for sure. Elvis is adorable, and you love the pufferfish. The blowfish. No, where did I find the pattern for the blowfish? I want to say it's a Ravelry pattern, but I have no more clues than that. So sparkly yarn, and you can see that all of the three colors are, mixed in so that they all have, all the stems are one color and all the pumpkins are another color, and it's, yeah, they mix and match. You didn't realize the pumpkins were sparkly? Yeah, there's plenty of sparkles here. Right now, I have those that sparkly. We got the pufferfish has sparkly. The goddess statue and the frosty broccoli are sparkly. The Christmas tree is one skein of honey bunny candy. No, yeah, honey bunny candy. And then I have, this is actually the honey bunny shine. There is a little bit of shine in that, but I know that it's not going to really show up because of the lighting and whatnot, but there's a little bit of shine in there. It does look more shiny on the darker colors of this, but I did see some teeny tiny strands of shiny. Barely. What I did with this, I made the cone, and then I took the other end of the skein and started to make the base. So when I basically had enough yarn to attach them, I attached them, and the leftover yarn after that I just sewed in. So I never cut the yarn other than cutting them in, like the top part from this bottom part and attaching and securing the yarn ends. But there was no yarn bits that ended up in the trash of the green. So this is exactly one skein of that yarn. But with the little extra, well, I don't know. It's not, I want to say sprinkles. It looks like sprinkles, but it looks like an already decorated tree. So that made it extra fun. Did I put a $50 bill inside a tree? I did not. And also, I do not have $50 bills here because I'm in Sweden. So we have Swedish crowns. Swedish krona. You also like the sparkly tree, Suzanne? Thank you very much. So, bunnies. We have a bunch of bunnies. Oh, underneath the bunnies, we have a bunch of doilies. I do have one special bunny that I didn't make. Missy's cottage. Missy made me this one. All the other bunnies I have made. This is my bunny Volcania because I am born in the year of the rabbit and fire element. So this is my bunny. And then we have two small friendly bunnies then we have Swatchy. And Swatchy was made because Spoon wanted some bunnies. And we needed to swatch color combinations of rainbows. Does it look better with one row of each color, or bigger blocks of each color, or perhaps 2 rows of each color, or 3 rows of each color? And since I made all the pieces, I might as well just attach them. So this is Swatchy, the rainbow bunny. We have a bunch of doilies underneath. They're all the same, though. All the same in different colors. We have Christmas Asteria, because it's just red. I want to say it's leftover yarns, even. But I don't know. Yeah, I think that's leftover from something. We have the one that I had on my living room table before when I lived with Mini-Me's dad, because it matched the colors of the couch that he still has. And then the famous one that I've been working on the stream, the JJ doily, because when we only had the colors in the center, it looked very much like something. So now it might look more like a water lily or something, flower, but it definitely deserved the nickname it got during the process of making it. Oh right, it was underneath the bunnies. Oh, you go there for now. But yeah, and then there's the rack of things, and there's other there's more stuff. I didn't fit all the stuff on the rack anymore because I realized that the rack is a little bit crooked. I might have to do something about the screws. Meadow, yes, the bunny from Missy is named Meadow. Yeah, I did take some off to not have it tip too much before I've just like tighten up the screws. But there's some things here that's my own pattern. There's some things that's not my pattern. This is ugly Christmas sweater that I did in. Well, I was stash busting. So that one was made recently. We got Mini-Me's blanket I made for her when she turned. I want to say it's for her third birthday, or was it for her fourth birthday? No, it's got to be for her third birthday. Another baby blanket and a shawl. Another shawl. A poncho. Cardigans. A bunch of them. And there's a rack of like 20 something shawls. I did move some of them out because we talked about some of the shawls the other day, and they're still over there because I didn't put them back on. Can we see over here? We got more cardigans and some tops. There's more tops over there. Yeah, like t-shirt, short sleeves. There is some stuff here. That is for sure. But we were talking about sparklies. We have this one. This one is sparkly and it's close by. Needs to be blocked though. But this has sparkles. You do see the sparkles at the bottom in the dark part. I want to say that the sparkle is silver all the way through, but it definitely pops a lot better on the dark section than. Well, you can still see the sparkles here, just not as much. This is Hobie Twister, well, the glitter version in Mermaids colorway. How did you only see me today? Well, we have met in chats, but you might have only come to me first today. Thank you very much. But yeah, I don't remember where I usually see you, but I know that there's somewhere where I know that you're often. I just don't know where that usually is. But I'm happy you found me all the way over in Sweden where it's 1:20 a.m. at the moment. But yeah, I'm working on this for my aunt. And Rita has now gone to bed, but Rita, I went with her and her mother to the Sew and Craft Fair in Stockholm, Swedish capital, and they have been generously giving me a lot of things, like the 3 yarn cakes over here. That's gifts from them from the Sew and Craft Fair. But they have just been really, really. They kind of adopted me and my kids. We're gonna go over there with my Mini-Me. She's 4.5. to do some Christmas baking, like Christmas cookies and whatnot. And they're really like, "Are you coming soon?" But they've just been really, really nice. And Rita's mom wanted a poncho out of this and asked Rita, like, can you make me a poncho out of that? And I was like, I can make a poncho. Just, let me take the yarn home with me and I'll make one, because they've just been so nice. And I just want to, give back. When Rita is stash busting, stuff ends up here. She just moved with her mother from Norway to Sweden. One of these bookshelves came from her. So this is the beginning of the poncho for Rita's mother. We do see a little bit of this garland part and popcorns. And I did make this as a shawl because it's originally a shawl, lost in time. And this is what the pattern looks like as the way the designer made it. The poncho version is made out of, I think it might be one of her testers, the pattern testers, that got the idea of making it into a poncho and then got to, write down the notes of her stitch counts and whatnot. But the pattern is a free pattern, so I don't think it was the biggest issue with it being turned into a poncho and shared on the designer's like Facebook group. But here you definitely see more of these like garland. It shows better on a solid color. What I think looks like a Christmas, like over the fireplace type of thing. But yeah, so I did it already once. And I thought that it does really look pretty. So we're making it into a poncho, even though popcorns take some time. There's some popcorns to be made in my future. Says the one that hates puff stitches, and I have done so many things with puff stitches. Spoon likes to pick on me for that. I did a cardigan that was commissioned to make a cardigan. And that cardigan, I don't like squares. I don't like puff stitches. I don't like sewing in yarn tails. What did I do? I made a cardigan out of small squares with puff stitches. I did over 4,000 puff stitches. And there was a bunch of squares, like a bunch of squares. And a lot of yarn tails to sew. So that was Puff Stitch Purgatory was the working nickname on the cardigan, because I don't know why. Yeah, it just, there was a lot of jokes during the period of me making that cardigan. Hat is done, besides blocking. Yay, Spoon can swatch now. Thank you, Terry. Yeah, Rita and her mom has been very generous. They have. Very much. I'm really lucky to have them. You just had the best of luck pulling the end out of a center pull ball. Almost a perfect find and no yarn barf. I bet that you are gonna look at that yarn a little bit extra next time you decide to order. Do you need more? Is it on sale? Yeah. Is it the chore of sewing in the ends, or is it the choices of sewing in ends? I don't like sewing. I don't like, I can knit. I don't like knitting because dropping stitches, I can't like fix that. I probably could. Don't have the patience to do it. I can sew. I just don't like it. I crochet. That is the love of my life is crochet, pretty much. No, but like, I crochet on the bus. I crochet at home. I don't crochet in bed. That is the only thing I don't crochet in bed. But I have been sleeping in my chair or on the couch while crocheting, so that, that's there's that. You're going to have coffee. Yes, good, Spoon. Definitely think that that is a good plan for you. Treat yourself to some coffee now when you have finished your hat. you need to make a Christmas tree skirt. You're looking into patterns for that. I'm not going to have a Christmas tree this year. I have decided there's not going to be a Christmas tree in this house this year because there's not going to be any really Christmassy celebrations here anyway. It's not fully decided, all of it, but Mini-Me's dad, on his side, his parents has first dibs when it comes to holidays and whatnot with Mini-Me, for several reasons. But they are older. My parents are younger, and my parents are always busy elsewhere. My mom is going to be in New Zealand over Christmas and New Year's, so that's not an option. And my dad has also been talking about maybe Canary Islands for Christmas. So they prioritize differently, but they celebrate Christmas with my kids at another time. But therefore, I'm pretty sure that Mini-Me is going to spend Christmas with her dad and his parents. And I don't know how plans are with Big Kid, if he's going to come here for Christmas or if he's going to be here for New Year's or what his dad is planning. So I do not know. I might be all by myself for Christmas. And if that happens, I'm probably not going to be all by myself because I'm going to be hanging out with all my friends and families in the YouTubes. Possibly. Yeah. And I don't see that as being a bad option. And I do have a Christmas tree that I made myself, so I don't see the point in getting another Christmas tree. I do prefer having real trees. I just don't really see the point in doing that this year if I don't even have the kids at home. And since, well, it is my first Christmas in this new apartment, I don't have a fake Christmas tree, and they are not really very cheap, so it's not something I will prioritize. I'd rather buy my kids more Christmas presents than buying a tree, if that makes sense. You guessed I was a pencil holder because of how much I produce. You heard pencil holders go faster than knife holders. I do agree that I can also do like knife hold when I do more like thicker stuff, uh, heavier things. That is, well, I did when I made the scrap basket. The tension is really, really tight. I did use a small crochet hook, and there's like 3 strands of yarn in it. Just when I want really tight and stiff fabric, because it's a basket, it's supposed to be kind of standing up, even though it's full of yarn, so that it's standing up for that. But I definitely see the point in like switching grip sometimes when you do stuff like that, because yeah, it hurts. I'm very loose tension. I often downsize hooks. I'm the loose hooker from Sweden. uh, 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 um. Hello, Sheila from Savannah, Georgia. And you gave me a thumbs up. Awesome. Welcome and nice to have you here. I don't know if I have seen you here before, but you're most welcome. Hello, Samantha. What time is it where I'm at? It is 1:30 a.m. How are you doing? I have seen you in the YouTubes, in the chats, but it's been a little bit since I had you here. I hope you're doing good. You are challenged by Agatha's Reading Shawl by Ophelia Talks on YouTube. When you see my work, you're amazed. The loose hooker from Sweden. I have made Ophelia Talks when she had her mystery crochet along the picnic blanket. I bought the kit. I still have some leftover yarn. I made that blanket and gifted it to my mother. So I have known about Ophelia Talks for quite some time, because I don't remember what year the mystery picnic blanket was from, but I want to say it was like 2021 possibly. I've done a bunch of her things, but I have not done Agatha's reading shawl. Granny D loves to do that. I don't know how many she's made as of yet. I have been thinking about it because it has a different shape. It's a shape that I haven't done before. So I might try that one. It is now Wednesday. I don't have a set schedule anymore, Samantha. It's been very up and down since I moved. Trying to figure out a schedule has definitely not been easy with when do I have the kids, when do I not have the kids, and all of a sudden they're sick kids and then maintenance workers and yeah, it's just been a lot. So I keep saying I want to get better. I want to schedule, I want to be consistent. The only thing that has been consistent recently is that I've actually made some videos. There was a video last week, there was a video earlier today, and there's a video coming next week. So I'm very proud of that because that has always been an issue. Consistency in videos. Live streams are so much easier. And it's so much more fun to actually be able to talk to you guys and get some feedback on the stuff I do. You have a faux tree for inside, but you have a live tree that lives outside and gets decorated. So you put lights on a tree that just always is in your garden. That is cute. Yeah, my dad also is one of like he does decorate on the outside more than he does on the inside. It's really nice with lights in the snow in the dark. Is really pretty. Oh, so you got the idea of making the shawl from Granny D? Granny D is awesome. She is awesome. I'm happy she's back home now in her cuddly cave of all the yarns. Good night, Jen. I hope you have a lot of fun. There we go. Like all the purple has almost disappeared from this cake. We're almost down to just the darkest colors. Yep. Really, really seeing the dark coming, which is nice. That means I'm soon finished with this one. Yeah, this is Sultan Shadow. One of the perks of living in Sweden and Hobie being in Denmark, sometimes I am lucky enough to pretty much have next day shipping. Most of the time it does take a little bit longer. Next day has been just like really, really lucky. Most of the time it's me placing an order on a Friday and I have to wait until Monday, Tuesday. Because weekends, you know? But I want to say that a majority of the yarn that is behind me is Hobie yarns. You can't really see all of the stuff here, but there's a couple of more yarns that has, starting to appear that isn't Hobie yarns. Some of them are gifts. Rita had a lot of yarn coming from the US. and she has been really nice with sharing that with me. So for the first time ever, I have gotten my hands on mandala cakes and some other yarns. Um, what was that? Mainstays. I got some mainstays for the first time. I'm really excited, but I know that there's a lot of people like, you excited for mainstays? Yeah, because it's not in Sweden. So I did get that, and I love this cotton. I got some that I made a, I don't know, washcloth something. I got some ice yarns from Stina. I got some Stanley cakes, like newer editions that has been added more recently. Other than that, I'd say like I guess we're at 90% of my yarn is Hobie yarns. You made a top with Salt and Shadow, the yellow one. Is the shawl I made with the yellow one possibly here? Or where did that go? Here. Here you are. I made a shawl in the yellow one that looks something like this because it's asymmetrical. So the black part is a lot longer. And it's been collecting dust from the floor, apparently. And I think, yeah, I did squeeze in some puff stitches in this one. Because this was made in the period of me making Puff Stitch Purgatory cardigan. So there was some puff stitches that found its way in here. Just a few. Like, I don't, maybe you can see it. Let's get it closer up. Yeah, there's some puff stitches. Other than that, it's just like a granny stitch, but it's only 2 double crochets in each instead of 3 for the clusters. Yeah, I'm not in the mood to put all of the stuff in it. But yeah, there's like a bunch of shawls in here. Some are my own pattern, some are tested patterns for other designers. There's so much. You see the puffs. So you made a top out of that one? What have I else done with? Well, the one of the Asterias was a shadow cake, the one that used to live on the coffee table. I do have Lost Souls in a gray Sultan shadow. Do we have anything else that stands out there? No, but we do have my Hot as Lava beach dress that is partially, it was here. It's partially made with Sultan Shadow. It's Sultan Shadow and it's a Dahlia Halloween. I made a beach dress that is like halter neck thingy like this, and then it has straps to go around here, and it has no back, but it has straps above my butt. So first I used the Halloween cake, going from the yellows down to the fuchsia, pinks, purples, and 2 blacks. And while I was, because this gave me sunset vibes, right? But while I was working on this, I got really stuck in the volcanoes on Iceland because there was eruptions there at the point, and I was looking at these live streams of, there was a guy flying drones over these lava streams, and I was like, it looks like lava. It's like, it's giving me the vibes, right? But I was like, it's a little bit too short. How do we make it longer? Well, lava is yellow, and then it goes to these like really nice colors, and then it goes to black, and then it goes to gray when it cools down. So it just made sense to continue the lava from when it's hot to when it's cooled down and oxidize and whatnot. And it made a much longer dress. So that's why this is my Hot as Lava beach dress, and I feel on fire when I wear it. All the fun puns. But at the back, it is very low, and I had to add the straps because otherwise it would show my butt. I had to add straps so it's keeps from sliding down. But it's very open in the back. But it's a beach dress, so it's not a place where you really need to cover too much up. It's more like if you've been on the beach and go to a restaurant, or have to go into the store and buy something. Maybe some ice cream, because you need that at the beach. But I did that with a Sultan shadow. But I don't know if I have any other Sultan shadow stuff here. I did, make the same shawl with the green one. I think it was the olive one. This exact same pattern for my best friend. But there's still there's a Sultan shadow up there, and there's a bunch over there. So yeah, there's a couple more. I have 2 of the orange centered ones also. I was talking about my mandalas, the mandala cake. I got 2 mandala cakes in the color Niffler, but I cut them up and recaked them. So I have one big gradient from 2 cakes. I have no idea what I'm gonna do, but apparently that's what I wanted to do. Color control them. So yeah, there's 5 of them. Where is the other dress? I see one dress over there, but it's not the one I'm thinking of. One dress is pretty much finished. Yeah, this one. I think it's finished. Well, it is kind of finished. I just need to do some minor adjustment things to this. So here we have another beach dress. We have these puff stitch. It almost looks like I braided it, but it's actually puff stitches on the straps. And we have this drawstring little detail with matching heart-shaped beads. And then we have some color changing. This, I want to say, is this the Friends Wheel multi? It's got to be, right? Because this is a Friends Wheel. Yeah, Friends Wheel multi. And I got some extra solid cakes just to make it longer. But it ends mid-thigh. So I have a shorter, more like fancy beach dress thingy. But there's some minor things I want to do. I want to add some elastic something up here to get it a little bit more, I don't know, to fit a little bit snugger. And possibly that I'm going to hide some in these ones or something, but they feel a little bit like too stretchy. It just feels like it's going to slide down. So I want to do something with these straps. I should have made them shorter. I think that would have been better, to be honest, that they had been shorter in the beginning, but it is what it is. So that is one dress that I made this summer, or yeah, it was not that long since I finished it. And I do have another dress, but I plan to make this one a long dress. So I have still plenty of cakes for it. It's going to be long, but the sleeves are not going to be longer. I just need to increase some and take some new measurements for how I continue on. But yeah, this is the finished sleeve. So it's this just a little sleeve. And this is Dahlia, I want to say. Is it Dahlia? No, it's Sultan. It's just regular Sultan then. One cake from inside out, next cake outside in, next cake out inside out, and just continue with changing the cakes so it's like a natural fade between them. But the cake looks like this. Color number 29. And I only have this much left of the current one. But yeah, I need to increase some because we're down over my butt and we need some more room in this dress. So I've just been lazy and not gotten to that part yet. Or doing other things. The only thing I need to do is actually put it on. That's all I need to do. So I know that, okay, should I do like 3 more rows or something before I start increasing, or is it time to increase? It's just the laziness in me that just, how hard is it to try something on? It's not that hard. It's not that difficult. Just didn't happen yet. And then we have one of my kids' favorite things I've made. When I made the googly-eyed finger puppet, like the finger puppet googly-eyed snail, there was someone asking if I could make a crab. So I started something that could be a crab, and it turned into a little jar type of thing. Like I was planning on making arms and whatnot with it. So we have this just like a round bottom, just like a, with a half lid. And then we have these candies in Sweden that looks like teeth. These are gummies. They are totally stiff now because they're totally probably a year and a half old. And I would not recommend eating these. And I have attached them with blocking pins because I just did it for funsies. And we call it om nom. So nom 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 nom. So that's om nom. And occasionally he pops in here and makes his little noise. Most of the time he's just in a corner somewhere, or the kids stole it. Swatchies in progress. Yes, Spoon. We need to know what you think about the yarn when you work with it also. Swatchies, new yarns, funsies. Well, I'm not that much of a swatch type of person, though. What was it that I swatched? I swatched something, and Spoon was really amazed that I swatched something. I don't even know what I did. I swatched something, and I wasn't happy about it, and then I ripped it out, and I tried something. Oh, right, we were swatching the Matilda yarn. We were swatching the Matilda yarn. I haven't unraveled it yet, but we did swatch this much. But I still haven't figured out what I'm going to do. Or, yeah. But I do really love how this yarn looks and how this leaf looks. And, yep. Something. It's got to be something at some point. It just needs to tell me what it wants to be. Bag, maybe? Don't know. I think I swatched something else too, but I can't remember what that could have been. Well, I did try another new yarn. The Daily Stitch Cotton. Fairly new yarn. I'm happy about the yarn itself. It's just like any other of the 8/4 cottons. It could have just been Rainbow or Friends cotton. No biggie. But there's no center pull thingy-mabob. Easy find thing. So the reason it looks like this is yarn barf. And it happened to all of them. Massive yarn barfs. So, and this is what I do. When I get yarn barf, I do wrap them up on the skeins. to avoid tangles. But you can see how bad the yarn barf is when you don't even see the label, and it really looks like it deflated. So Daily Stitch cotton, if you don't like yarn barf, I do not recommend. Stick to the Rainbow and Friends or the other ones, but not the Daily Stitch. It is cheaper. I guess that's what they saved money on, not putting center pull tags on them and making them very difficult to center pull from. I only got those 4 skeins, all of them same issue. So it feels like that's how they made them. Side note. Dolce does make major yarn barfs, which is one of the disappointments with it. I didn't know that they did that. But then again, I don't really know a lot of people buying Dolces other than you. I know Granny D has a couple of Dolces, but I never heard any complaints on those ones. And that it's a new yarn, and they call it the Daily Stitch Cotton. It is just very similar to the other ones with 50 grams, 1.75 ounces, 170 meters, 185 yards. Number 1 super fine, 100% cotton, made in India. But they had all of these like everyday, and all the everydays have been rebranded to the Daily Stitch. So that's just a whole series. They have Daily Stitch, recycled cotton, and a bunch of acrylic ones, also mega sized acrylic ones. So they just relabeled them all. Some of the lucky bags that's available now is just acrylics with the everyday label instead of the Daily Stitch. So they're just like getting rid of the wrong labeled one. There's nothing wrong with the yarn. I got those skeins from a lucky bag. And I got a bunch behind me over there. I did, yeah, the videos of the lucky bags. One was released this morning and one was released last week of the lucky bags Hobie has right now. So yeah, I did put a video. Yeah, the video next week is other yarns. Yeah. You love the easy pull tab on the yarns that have it. They are really awesome. Yeah, I do love easy pull tabs. Between cats and shoulder, you won't be getting much done tonight. Well, you might be able to rest and maybe, I don't know, have some eggnog if you make some, since he didn't want to make you any. You want to see Snaily again? Big Snaily? Yeah, that's the same yarn that you are swatching. I do not remember what hook size I used for Snaily, but I want to say the majority is just single crochets. And Snaily is pretty well stuffed, I want to say. But you do not see the stuffing through the stitches. Oh, the floppy bits here are half double crochets, possibly. No, there's some double crochets and some single crochets and some double crochets. Too close, hold back. You just want to see Snaily. You love your yarn winder. Cake up most yarns to ensure that they are detangled. Yep. Also, if you find factory knots, you can do something about them before, yeah, so that they're not an issue. You loved coming to hang out? Well, I loved having you here, Nifty. You're gonna take off for dinner. What's for dinner? You have to let us know before you disappear. But I'm really happy that you enjoyed hanging out with us. All 3 Dolces you've had full yarn barfs. so much it covered the label. Maybe Dolces are better to put on a thingy-mabob and use from the outside. Possibly. Possibly. Anything special you wanted to see about Snaily? Or is this good? Pizza and chicken wings. Well, that probably is nice. I haven't tried that combination. I have not. But chicken on pizza works perfectly fine, so why wouldn't that work? You're trying to think of what you're making with the cascada. It is quite a lot of yarn. It is. I do think I had a little bit left over on this one, so it's... But yeah, not that much. Not that much. But it's definitely a hat or two. I'd say, because yeah, how much yarn is all in these bits and bobs, and this is also double. These, there's 2 rows, so there's, yeah, you can see it's 2 layers, but it's not stuffed in between in this section. It's just thicker, but no stuffing. Not on the pizza. The pizza is pepperoni. Pepperoni is good. Yeah, but I'm just thinking, like, chicken on pizza works, so why wouldn't chicken and pizza work side by side if it works on top, you know? You're happy spending time with me and sipping on your home brewed mead. Well, I'm happy I can help when you're not able to do your the things you would like to do. So happy we can keep you company. You're thinking a cardigan. Well, I don't think you're going to get a big cardigan out of one skein. I think you'd need at least, well, I guess it depends on what you're going to do, but I think you could get away with making a hexagon, possibly 2 skeins, but I would probably go for 3 skeins. But totally depends on what you're making. And I know people say it's eyes, but it's a horny snail, okay? He has a pickle. She has a pickle to mount. It's a horny snail, okay? End of discussion. You go over there. Go and hang out with your friends in the naughty corner. You would knit and you would need to... Oh, that is true, though. Knitting doesn't take as much yarn. That is true. And for the kids, you don't need as big of a size. So that makes a good plan. I would see that being a good idea. Yep. I think Snaily is probably the one thing I've made that most people like. There's been a lot of talk about the Hot as Lava dress also, that people want me to put it on, but that's for other reasons. That one has been a hot topic. But I think, yeah, Snaily is probably one of the more popular features on this channel. And the pickle. The big pickle. But yeah. It's the support pickle. We like playing Dress Up Amanda. Yeah, Spoon really enjoyed when I got all of this out so we can try and put things on. We did try some cardigans and whatnot before. I don't think I've been wearing this one for a bit, and I'm feeling kind of cold, so. I don't think Dreeny is still here, though, because this is Dreeny's favorite. She says I should send it to her because it's got purple and mint. And it's really cozy. And it's big and long. It covers up a lot. And puffy sleeves. And I feel like a half and half, or, you know, they're mirrored, other than the fact that this ribbing part is the same color all the way around. I couldn't be bothered to switch it. I don't know. That's the only thing. I should have done it so that they're like in the reverse, just like the other part, but it took too much thinking at the end to figure out how to like do color changes working in the round and whatnot. So I can be a bit cozy in this one. Turn around. You want to see better? Yes, don't tangle myself on the cord. I did take it down. You want to see the like how it splits? Do you get a good view like this? I don't know if that's what you wanted to see. But it is, well, here's my knee. Mid thigh. Here's my hip. My hips don't lie, but my hips are about there. So it's kind of a long one. But it's really cozy. And I'm happy that I don't have buttons because I don't think it would look good with buttons. Okay, you got what you got to see what you wanted to see. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, this is definitely what I needed to get a little bit more cozy. Not so cold. Yeah, I really wanted the temperature to get better in here. But the colder it is outside, the warmer it will be on the inside. So that is good. Yeah, it might be hard to see that it is minty because of the blinding lights. But yeah, I do like my color picks. There's been a lot of purple and green, but we also have, what was that I got? There was a period where I got a lot of, well, when I got these yarns, a lot of the greens with like wine, like the wine color. We did get, there was other yarns I bought like in the same period where there was a lot of like green wine type of colors. Hello, Elaine. I don't think I've really had a yellow face though, because yellow is probably one of my least favorite colors. Even though there's quite some yellow, but not just solo yellow. How are you doing, Elaine? Good to see you. But I do like to have color changes. That is what makes everything more fun. Mini Me's cardigan. This is really a colorful one with a cookie. But I love the fact that I got all these different buttons and it still looks awesome, even though like the buttons are very, very different. I think, yeah, that one has like a black back and it's like pearlescent. And then the orangey has like a weird texture on parts of it. The green is just like green with some brown. And then we have yellow with brown. And the gray actually didn't have two, like it doesn't have all the different holes. It's just like two slits in it instead of like the normal buttons with like 4 holes in it. And of course, he wanted pockets. How am I this evening? It's been a lot. These, yeah. Um, you can always look at the first like 10-15 minutes of this stream. Yeah. You like long cardigans? Cardigans are nice. The 2 seconds from the right was your yellow face. The 2 second from the right. You mean those two? Over there. Well, you don't have to run to the start now. You can hang out here. It's just when you have nothing else to do. Maybe those few minutes could be entertaining. Yeah, this one had quite the yellow in it. But this one was just the rainbow. What's color controlled 2 butterflies. That is now changed name to Songbird. Also. They changed the name of this yarn to Songbird. I don't. Why would they do that? Butterfly worked perfectly fine. They didn't change anything but the name and the label. But I guess that's a thing that they have right now, that they're like rebranding to get all these pretty labels with the pretty little thingy-mabobs. They are putting some really great work into rebranding and doing the labels pretty. The Daily Stitch doesn't have anything fancy really on it, but like with do we have any? Yeah, like Kind Feather has a cute little feather on it. I like that they're doing these little fun, cute symbols. Makes it a little special. Friend's wheel has two friendly hands and a balloon. Silly stuff, but cute. It's significantly yellow. Burgundy and hunter green are one of your favorite color combinations. Thank you, Elaine. I've had this for quite some time. It's just not been close by for quite some time. I want to say this is one of my earlier makes, actually. And it is my own pattern. I did try to make a video tutorial out of this. I can't use that material because it was total crap. So I might have to redo that pattern or that tutorial. Possibly. We'll see. Yeah, it's a hexagon with one side of each color, but they're mirrored, so it splits down the back. So what are you doing, Elaine, and how is your sister? Last time I popped in to listen, I don't even know if I said hi, but I think she was in the hospital at that point. And she was very frustrated that they didn't want to take her outside, I think was what she was frustrated over. You want me to stand up again? Please stand up. Please stand up. Without tangling myself. This is what it looks like in the back. Oh, that's... Yeah, the cord is always an issue. I could just use the microphone in the camera. We haven't tried that in this apartment, but I am a little worried that it would be very echoey, because I think that was the feedback I got when we tried that one in the past, that the sound was very echoey, and this apartment is more echoey than the old one. So I don't know if that would be better or not, but I would definitely be able to move if I wasn't all tangled up in my cord. You're making sure I get up and stretch. It's healthy. So that's what it's all about. You just don't want me to sit too long. That is very sweet of you. The new place is echoey. I don't have anything on my walls. That's the thing. Like, I could probably get the echo down a little by just putting stuff up on the walls. Maybe I need to crochet a bunch of like wall tapestry stuff and just like cover my walls in crocheted stuff. And we will have less echoes. But that would take a lot of time and yeah. She came home. Mm-mm-mm. So she has last chemo tomorrow. That is good. That is good. Stretching is important. You need to start setting a timer to remind myself to do that. Well, I do stretch a little bit now and then, but yeah, I don't get up very much when I sit here. That is true. Well, I don't get up as much when I sit down and hang out with you guys. If it's just me, myself, and I, or me and the kids, there's always something to run around to fix. Snacks, foods, and just being the nosy Nancy I am and keep an eye on what's going on in the neighborhood, looking out the windows and whatnot. So yeah, there's that also. That does keep me a little bit on my toes. But there's things going on here. Like there was a live stream I did when I was like, there's blue lights outside and I'm stuck at the computer. I want to see what's going on. Sorry to leave you guys, but there's stuff going on outside, you know? I I felt like I was running around a lot that stream. Quick, everyone, Amanda needs more yarns to prevent echoes. Catch me. Yeah, now you're just being funny. uh, no children, but you've got dogs. Yeah. Is your wandering dude plant still alive? It is. It is still alive. Hmm. I had to remove a couple of leaves. The leaves didn't look too good. And I don't know if that was because it got too much water or not enough. Because it looked really sad. And I gave it water and it looked better. And then a while later, I watered it again. And then the leaves didn't look so good anymore. So I don't know. Maybe it got too much water. Are those ones water lovers or not? I don't know. I haven't known this plant long enough. They are dramatic. It will be okay. I have a dramatic plant in my kitchen. I thought Mini Me was the drama queen of the house, and now you're saying I have a plant that's also dramatic. That's a new one. That is a new one. Do you have any dramatic plants at your place? Because I know you have quite some plants, but I haven't heard you talk about any of your plants being dramatic. Hmm. Okay, we're past 2 a.m. The giggles, they're probably not gonna stop. I'm just slightly broken at this time of the night. Some pink bubbly, a tooth less than I had this morning. There's just been a lot today. So yeah, needles and yeah, it's just. And the plumber is gonna be here in 6 hours. How about that? At least they're gonna be here straight like in the morning. So with some luck, they're not gonna bring too much bad odor to start with. They're just gonna have to deal with whatever is going on in my sewers. But That's a possibility. Because stinky men is what everyone wants at 8 a.m. on a Wednesday, right? Yeah, not the way I would love to wake up, but yarn makes good soundproofing. It did wonders in your house. I would need quite some amount of yarns to fill this space in a somewhat decent way to minimize echoes. Because this room is quite large. Speaking of, I have never done a house tour. Maybe I need to make that at some point. I don't know. But there has never been such a thing in the past. We shall think about that. Oh, VJs, did I see your comment about shawls? Did I see? I don't know. It's been a while since I saw you type. I think I saw something, but I don't remember if it was specifically shawls. I do not remember. I'm sorry, sweetie. What did you want to say about my shawls? Katrine can't do dramatic plants. You have dramatic foster cats instead. We all have a drama queen somewhere. VJ, who would you say is the most dramatic around there? Because I have seen some of your family members. Would you say that you have any overly dramatic family members? I would guess Spoon would say, I don't know. Well, it feels like it would be one of Spoon's children. I don't think Spoon would say that she is the most dramatic one in her place. Mm. Your daughter is the most dramatic and Shorty coming in second. Yeah, I was like, Shorty is a little bit of there's a little bit drama there sometimes. I've seen that in your streams. There's been a little bit of drama or like over exaggerating perhaps. But yeah, being the runner up is sounds reasonable. Yeah, I would say Mini Me is the most dramatic one here. And then after that, I apparently it's my plant. Because I didn't know that I had a dramatic plant. Definitely your youngest. I could have guessed, but she's a pistol. Yeah, with Mini Me, she has a stubborn mother, and she has a stubborn father. What could go wrong in that equation? A drama queen with two stubborn parents? I have a handful. That I can promise. Let's see. We finished this row also. I think I'm supposed to do a lot of chains and single crochets now. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Where is the pattern? There is the pattern. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and double crochet like so, and double crochet, do do. Good thing I have milk for my morning coffee. That is a good thing. I'm sorry about that. Just a little cough. I love that there's a mute button, so I don't have to pester you guys when that happens. Or, break anyone's ears or something. I will definitely need the coffee in the morning. I will not be a nice human to the plumbers in the morning if not. Yeah, nope. There we go. Like so. You're calling the youngest foster kitten crybaby. She's very vocal about everything. Aw. Well, some of them just has a little bit extra personality. How old is your oldest kitten, or not kitten, your cat? Your oldest. How old is the oldest? So when I grew up, my mom, um, and her then husband, they got cats when we moved into a house in the countryside. Um, living in an apartment in the city wasn't apparently a cat friendly thing. But yeah, when we moved into a house, they decided to get cats. And one of these cats are still alive. It wasn't one of the first ones, but it was an additional. Yeah, yeah, I don't remember exactly. Unfortunately, some of the other cats ran over a road, and but I think I want to say Elsa is like 23 now. I'm like, why? How is this cat still alive? She's deaf, pretty blind, and she runs around all day just yelling or screaming because she doesn't want to be alone. She loves to sit on my stepdad. That's where she lives most of the time. But I guess that's, deaf and blind and scared of being alone. Definitely a clingy one at that point. But that's because of age. She was not deaf and blind when she was younger. Just feels like that cat I don't know. Is it going to be here forever? She is getting old, and sometimes she still acts like a kitten. But yeah, she does sleep most of the day, so just like any other cat. Unless it's like in the middle of the night and everyone else wants to sleep. That's a fun time to play. I do have two cats living upstairs. I do hear them run around from time to time, but sometimes it's hard to know, like, is it the cats running around or is it their kid? 16 is the oldest you have? That's more of a, reasonable age. It feels like, when you're over 20 years old and a cat, it doesn't feel like that is as common. I don't know what the life expectancy of a cat is, but it just feels like very old with a 20-year-old cat. Let's see. That looks like it should. Good, good, good. 1, 2. If I'm not totally broken tomorrow for lack of sleep and whatnot, I'm actually really, really considering popping up tomorrow too, around the same time possibly. Unless I am really tired, then I'm probably just gonna go to bed. But I don't have the kids at home, and I only have to worry about the plumber tomorrow, so there's definitely a possibility that I would do that in the evening or, when there's no plumber here to bother. Your oldest foster is 8 months, and the youngest is 3 months. That's teeny tiny. Teeny tiny little babies. But they are easier to find homes to when they're small, right? Because they're small and cute. And that's what a lot of people want. You had a cat that lived to be 24. You still miss that one. Well, I can imagine. 24 is also a long time. You had a cat that was 21? I don't think I've heard you talk about having pets. Do you have any other pets, VJ, or was that just you had that cat before and no pets now? Or no time for pets because you got Shorty that's stealing your attention, keeping you busy and keeping you on your toes. So you don't have any pets now. That was your last one. You're still wearing the hat. You give it a raving review for 0 itchiness. That is good to know. It's a sparkly yarn. Not only is it sparkly, it's also wool. How was it? Was wool and something else, right? It wasn't 100% wool. But wool and sparkles and no itch. That definitely sounds like a good yarn if you're sensitive and still want to be fancy with some sparkles. Um, You want another pet when you're older? Is that what you mean, VJ? You don't want it to disappear before you do. You want a companion till the end. Rosie Posey is back. You had to get the kid bathed and off to bed. Time for quiet crochet time. Awesome. How quiet do we need to be? Don't disturb the kids. 50% acrylic, 47% wool, and 3% nylon sparkles. So there is more pets in the future for VJ. Yeah, it's never easy to lose anything, like pets, family, friends, car keys. Losing stuff is never fun. 2 to 4 months is the best time to find a forever home for them. The 8-month-old will become mine if he's still with us on his birthday. Ooh. So when he turns 1, if he doesn't have anywhere to go, it's yours. One, two. There we go. 1, 2. Skipping stitches. I want to say that's where I'm supposed to go to, and then 1, 2 into the chain space. 1, 2, double crochet. Chain 1 and double crochet. Spoon, do you usually leave reviews on the Hobbii website? Like under the yarns? Just thinking, since you actually had a review of this yarn and you had what is the word I'm looking for? The word is well, you actually have something to say about this yarn. What would that be? What would be a good word for that word? I do not know. You had an opinion. That's what you had. You had an opinion about this yarn. You don't leave reviews anywhere, but you could get motivated and leave a review and post a photo. Well, I'm just, since you actually like the yarn and it's a new yarn, I'm guessing there's not a lot of reviews and not a lot of pictures of it. So other people are probably going to appreciate your little input in this case. 1 and 2, skip a stitch. Oh, Rosie Posey is wearing headphones. You just meant you can finally crochet without the background noise of a kid. Or kid shows and regular interruptions. So it's not like we have to whisper. Okay, good. Good. I definitely know how it feels with all the kid shows and whatnot because the TV is there behind my screens. So when I have kids here looking at the TV, I hear all the noise. It's not like I can go into another room and close the door. Well, technically I could, but then I'd be, I don't know, at the kitchen table or in my bed. And neither of them feels like a good place to sit and crochet and be relaxed and chill. So in the summer, I could sit on the balcony, but it's not summer now, so that is not an option, unfortunately. And I would need a better chair on the balcony because the chair I have is Not the best to sit and crochet. It's a little bit too like laying back in it. Really comfortable for getting a good tan, but for crocheting, not the best. But it's all good. It is all good. You figure after a year we will have a fully bonded, and making him move to a new family is cruel. That is really nice that you're thinking about that. Yeah, because you're already like his family at that point, and he doesn't know anything else, and it's scary. There we go. Skipping over to you. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. The colorway that you're swatching of the Cascada is gorgeous. I'm happy you like it. Pastelly rainbows. I think that's what it was. It looked like the Pastelly rainbows. Well, that's not the name of the color. It's just the colors of the cake. So you're liking the colors. How are you liking the feel of the yarn? This nosy Nancy needs to know. Mm-hmm. Very sunset vibe. So maybe not as much rainbow as I thought. If it's more sunsetty. It's a bit slippery, but so far you like the texture. Good. What needle size are you going for? I don't remember what it says on the label. But that's what swatches are for, to figure out what to use. Oh, now I'm starting to get tired. You're waiting to get further along to really feel the drape. Well, of course, that will be easier to determine. The bigger the sample. It suggested 5 mm on the label, and you're using 4.5, which is perfect. Good. And 1, 2. Yeah, I should probably wrap it up since I'm not going to be sleeping for that many hours. So I was like, should I just stay for another 20 minutes and make this a 5-hour even stream? But, yeah. Sleep is probably a little bit more important. Why is 4.5 perfect? Well, I'm in the case of spoons, swatching and how it feels. 4.5 was Spoon. Do you have a looser tension, perhaps, since you're downsizing in hooks? switching different hook sizes can, like if you have a loose tension, like I do, I always downsize in hooks to get the result I want. Good stitch definition, and yeah, I just like it better. And the yarn does say 3.5 to 4 millimeter recommended on the label, and 3.25 millimeter is my go-to. Sometimes I use 3.5, sometimes I use 3.75, but yeah, very often downsize in hooks. If I'm not doing something really like loosey-goosey and it doesn't really, which is drape up, hook or down. If you want it more flowy and more, then you have to go up in hook size. Like when I make animals and stuffed toys and whatnot, then I downsize in hooks to minimize the gaps in the stitches to not have the stuffing go out. So I go down hook sizes a lot on that. Like I can use a yarn that normally would have recommendation of 4 millimeter and go down to a 2 millimeter with making animals and with thinner yarns, because I really hate when the stuffing falls out, or like if you can see it through. I think one of the better ones to look at that is probably this one, because this one really has nice and tight stitches. There's not any stuffing really poking through. And I want to say that this is, like most of my things, made with a 2 millimeter hook, even though the yarn on the label probably has a much higher number. If you went up a size to the size recommended on the label, the knit fabric would be a little more airy. If you go down in the needle size too much, the fabric would be very tight and stiff. Yeah, we can see that here, even though it's doubled, but we have stiff, not very clothing appropriate. More maybe if you want a sturdy basket or a bag, then you definitely want more of a tighter tension to get it sturdy and durable and long lasting. But for garments, maybe you want to even go up to make it even more drapey. I want to say I used maybe a 4 or 5 millimeter hook with this DK yarn. No, probably 5. But yeah, for clothing and wearables, most of the time I'd say a fairly big size of a hook for the drape, but at the same time I don't like going too big, because certain things you don't want to have to see through. Like in this case, there's these holes in here, but it's not too much. But I don't like having too much of, gaps between the stitches where there's not supposed to be gaps. You don't like 2 millimeter hooks? You thought swatching was for gauge only. Yeah, you can definitely do that. But at some time, like you buy a new yarn and you have no idea how it works up. You have an idea of what you want to make with the yarn. So what hook size would give you the best result for that? It's just, yeah, sometimes it can be nice to just try it out a little bit. You're a loose knitter and a tight crocheter, so you tend to go down in size for knitting and up hook sizes when you're crocheting to get the gauge and the tension. I think it's not very often I actually do stuff from gauge. Most of the patterns that I've been doing hasn't been dependent on that. Like shawls, you don't have to care about that. Amigurumis, well, you either get a big something or a small something. The difference in size between my bunnies is the thickness of the yarn. That's why my bunnies are different sizes. Well, other than the one I got from Missy's cottage. But my bunnies are different sizes because the yarn is different. So there's many factors. I was watching something else. I don't even remember what that was. I was watching something. Was it the last live stream? I don't even know. But I wasn't happy about it and I ripped it all out. I know that much. Therefore, I can't. But I did just do something in 3 different hook sizes. Just to see like how the yarn looked. It was a variegated yarn that I swatched recently. Was it a variegated yarn? What could that be? And I tried a 5 or a 5.5. I'm just thinking, what variegated yarn have I been playing around with? Could it have been? No, that wasn't it, because I just started that the other day and it was not tickling my fancy, so yeah, no. Then you frogged the swatches and started the project. So I actually started a project. Well, what would that be? Now I'm curious. To what did I start? I don't know. You're using a 4mm hook with a 2-weight sport yarn on your Virus Meets Granny shawl. Yeah, that is it a Sultan Deluxe or is it a Twister? I want to say it's a Sultan Deluxe. And that's what you use 4mm for, and I would do a 3.25. Same yarn. Because we were talking about it in Messenger while I was doing it. Maybe that's what it was, but I don't know what I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing, no matter how hard I try. So that's besides the point. More than a month ago. Either you finished it or it became a whip or I tossed it. Could it have been the Christmas corner to corner washcloth? That was a yarn from the US that I got from Rita. It was that cotton. Isn't it the same cotton that you could it have been? It was sugar and something. Is it that? Peaches and cream? Could that have been the thing? Girl, I barely keep track of my own projects. I can't keep track of yours too. No, you cannot. I cannot expect you to do that when yeah, no. I totally agree. But you guys, I should really go to bed. I've loved this as always fun to come and hang out with everyone. It's yeah. I love it all. So, you thought it was a shirt thing? I don't know. Maybe I'll figure it out if I remember. I don't know. Oh well. Love you guys and hope to see you back here soon again. I did drop a video this morning, so if you haven't seen that one, please go and have a look and leave some thumbs up. I feel like thumbs up is something I don't really ask for very often, so I do appreciate when I get them. I really do. Good night, Tam. Sweet dreams to you too, and good night, VJ. And whoever has been still hanging out in the scrap basket for all this time, Rosie, Posey, and Suzanne. Love you guys. Let's see. Let's find that one. And bye-bye.